Matterpod. Oregon.
Hello. Test. Test.
Here we go.
Test. Hello. Okay. What's up, chat? You didn't know what's up. Yeah, maybe I'll turn the camera on a little bit later. I'm not feeling camera today. But we'll still look at some stuff. I do want to see what Ludwig has to say about the alien stuff. Well, I guess we'll start with this video.
Aliens are officially real, or at least that's what everyone on Twitter thinks. And that's what I think. I mean, but I've thought this for a long time. Ever since I found out how damn huge space is, I was like, there's no way that we're the only people in the universe. There's got to be something else out there. But I don't think it'll be like some cool, like gigabrain species that solve the need for energy or defecating. It's probably something a lot more boring. like a carnivorous plant species 100 million miles away or something. I don't know. I just don't think it'll be cool. And I don't think it'll be in our lifetime. However, a recent congressional hearing might flip all of that on its head. And what are people on Twitter saying? We do not care. You are all talking about aliens, but wings are $14 when they used to be $8. And another big concern, if aliens did contact us, then this meme is no longer true, which is a sad day.
Then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying, the government hates us, the animals are leaving, the aliens aren't contacting us, we might be alone.
Where are the
it just
animals
might be
going?
you and me, but that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
And before I get DMCA striked, we should move on to talk about the main story of the week, which is the David Grush congressional hearing. Now, if you don't know, David Grush is a whistleblower and a U.S. intelligence officer for like 14, 15 years. He was part of the military, and he's the one who was testifying under oath that aliens were real. And the actual hearing had like a couple of big bombs, but most of it was some snoozer announcements with some, hey, congressman, if you want to talk behind closed doors, we can, but I can't say things while I'm on here on the big stage.
I think very often people like take under oath. I'm not saying Lubbock is doing this, but people take under oath as some sort of like Harry Potter truth serum type beat. You know what I mean? They take it as though if you say like you're under oath, you put your hand on the Bible and you're like, I solemnly swear not to lie. You know what I mean? That you are like physically bound to like not lying. People lie under oath all the time, right? People all too often just lie. I mean, that's what people do. People lie. And people very often lie for attention, lie for, whatever reason they want to lie for. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, I want a little bit of notoriety. You feel me? I want my name associated with something cool. So I'm gonna just lie. And so I'm not saying that this person, this former U.S. intelligence or whatever government official, I don't know what he is lying. But I am saying that people lie in ways that he's lying under oath all the time.
And so rather than look through that, I want to look through an interview that Dave Grush did like about a month ago that rehashes all the same points, but I think in a more consumable format. And here's the big one.
These are retrieving non-human origin technical vehicles, call it spacecraft if you will, non-human, exotic origin vehicles that have either landed or crashed.
We have spacecraft from another species.
We do, yeah.
How many?
Quite a number.
You're kidding.
No.
The way it's edited is really funny. We got a bunch of spacecraft that has non-human biology, which is the weirdest way to phrase alien life without saying alien life, right? Non-human biology. That could be alien cum, bro. That might not be an alien on there. It could be a cum-controlled plane. We do not know because Dave Grush refused to go into detail. However, he did say it was
also like, I don't know why people are like skipping over this. He could just mean like animals. You know what I mean? He could just mean like, because it's like, yeah, 9 non-human like biologics. That's a cat, bro. He could have. Hello, Katie. He could have found an aircraft with a dog on it. We've sent dogs into space. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Cosmo the dog. Wait, is that a real thing? Is that a Marvel thing? I think it is a Marvel thing. Laika the dog. The name is not Cosmo. Laika was a Soviet space dog. Was one of the first animals into space. And the first to orbit the Earth. Like we've sent animals into space. You know what I mean? This is nothing that hasn't happened. So it's not a non-possibility. You know what I mean? That they just found an aircraft with a dog on it and called it non-human biologics that said and insinuating that they found aliens. You know what I mean?
Non-human biology. That could be alien cum, bro. That might not be an alien on there. It could be a cum-controlled plane. We do not know because Dave Grush refused to go into detail. However, he did say it was such a big deal.
Have people been killed to protect this secret?
Based on the people I talked to, that was an ongoing concern.
People have been killed to keep this secret that he's now allowed to go on a news show to talk about.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've heard some really un-American things I don't want to repeat right now.
Okay, well, let's be fair. That is the most American thing if somebody was killed to keep a secret. Hank Green's theory, my pet theory about why Congress is suddenly talking about aliens, is that it's a good way for them to project that they don't trust the government.
That's Hank Green. What did he say?
Congress is suddenly talking about aliens is that it's a good way for them to project that they don't trust the government, despite the fact that they are the government, in a way that doesn't have anything to do with Donald Trump. Interesting theory. And here's another clip that kind of shows maybe some of the absurdities of Dave Grush in his tales.
So let me be very clear about this. You're saying that the Catholic Church, the Vatican, they know about the existence of non-human intelligence on this planet?
Certainly.
The Pope is in on it, folks. It goes all the way
weird.
up. But the clip does keep going.
Grush says...
This guy is okay. Don't come at me, right? Don't come at me. This guy's a liar. He is a liar. Like, okay, if you were crafting a story, aliens exist right now, and you were crafting a story about how aliens existed, you know what I mean? This is exactly what you would say. The government has killed people over it, right? They're hiding things from the public. We found spacecrafts with non-human biologics on it. And guess what? The Pope's in on it.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
You can think about a follow. He is making up as he goes. Completely he's fabricating everything. I do not believe a single word he's saying. Aliens exist? I'm sure aliens exist somewhere. They're not here. I don't care what anybody says. Aliens have not visited this planet. I do not believe it. They're pretty cool as crap. Okay. True. They exist in our hearts. True. Yeah, I'm not like an anti-alien person. Like, I don't think that like aliens nowhere in the entire, the entire freaking expansive universe that we exist in doesn't have another form of life. You feel me? I don't think they're here. Hot take. Who just admitted he hasn't seen anything firsthand and just witnessed all the stuff is 40 witnesses total. Yeah. He was like, from what I've heard from the people I've talked to, bro, aliens. Aliens. And we can talk about the Dark Forest theory as well. I think we talked about it earlier. I believe in the Dark Forest theory from Three Bodies Problem series. I think you recommended it to me a while ago. The way they exist and we have them, they could have traveled this far. They nuke us instead of coming over. Like about the American military. Yeah. Also keep in mind that you realize that even aliens are real. We are the Florida of the universe. True. But like, keep in mind that we can observe, like we can literally see to like our solar system. We can see further, see meaning different things. But we can like actually like have a telescope pointed towards planets in our solar system. You know what I mean? If aliens were to exist to the capacity that they could travel here from our solar system, we would know it. Like there would be no, secret moon, like secret landings on cornfields in Iowa. You feel me? We would know. We would see the expansive civilizations. Just like if aliens were on Mars, if aliens were on Jupiter, if aliens were on, even Pluto, rest in peace Pluto, not a planet no more. they would be able to see our growth on Earth from wherever they are. You know what I mean? It's not something that you can hide. You can't hide the, I don't say colonialization of a planet, but like the actual like hallmarks of civilization on a planet, especially if we're looking for them. You know what I mean? So there are no aliens in our solar system. Just not the case. However, if aliens had the capacity to travel from without our solar system to Earth, there is no way they're getting cucked by the American military. There is no way they are being cucked by the American military, by any military, by conventional weaponry. Do you think we have the capacity to travel outside of our solar system? Of course not. Of course not. Any other, if anyone is capable of traveling here from outside of our viewable range would probably be capable of hiding themselves? Yeah. Because in the best case scenario, them and us, we are the only two life on the universe, which I don't believe that's the case either. But if they were traveling from wherever they are outside of our viewable range to where we are, they would have to pass other people too. You know what I mean? And there's no reason for them to come directly to us on Earth for like altruistic purposes. You know what I mean? They're think about it. As a species, we want resources. You know what I mean? We want resources. We, want to like mine asteroids and get like, metals and like diamonds and stuff like that. Harness energy of our sun, for unlimited energy, like unlimited. But that's what we want. What purpose would a species, if we're going to personify them, project onto them human qualities, what purpose would they have skipping all of that cool stuff, going, past all the resources and stuff and coming to Earth? Not for like, I don't believe it will be for like, benign purposes. Not to shake our hands and be like, hello, we're aliens. We live over there in the next galaxy over. Nice to meet you. I don't think that's going to be the reason why either. But none of that matters. I don't think for the femboy pussy. I just, well, maybe. But I don't believe it's harvest our brain. For what purpose? For what purpose? Why would they need to they're surviving just fine without our brains. Why would they need to? Because it's tasty. They would have no clue how tasty our brains are. Given current understanding of the laws of physics, being capable of interstellar travel are probably traveling interdimensionally. I've seen a great document called Fallen Skies, Aliens Are Morons. I saw a show called Fallen Skies once. I'm playing. I know you're playing. I'm just saying. If you can travel like that, you can grow a brain in a lab. But also, what purpose would they need a brain for? You know what I mean? Would they not have their own brains? Why would they need specifically human brains? What if aliens are just like us? I think that is, I'm not saying that's impossible, but I think that is pretty unlikely, right? They're just like us, as in warmonger, resource greedy. But even in that case, right? Even if aliens are like warmongery and like resource greedy and just they only care about that stuff, right? Even in that case, to what end? You know what I mean? When America is like warmongery and resource greedy, we go invade countries in the Middle East for oil, for capitalism. You know what I mean? To foster expansive capitalist growth, right? We don't do it out of strictly cruelty, right? That's part of it. You know what I mean? Cruelty is definitely part of it, but that's not like the primary reason why colonial expansion efforts happen. They happen because of gold, because of, of diamonds, for emeralds, for oil. You know what I mean? They happen for resources. And I don't believe, unless you're talking about water, H2O, you know, hydrogen monoxide. You feel me? If you're talking about that and that's what they want, then maybe we could have a conversation. But like, if they want energy, go to one of the empty solar systems out there. They exist. You feel me? You want different metals? Go mine asteroids. That's a human viewpoint. Like that, their resource. Do they want resources? I mean, yeah, that's what the question was. It was, what if they're like us and they want, you know, resources and stuff. Where was it at? Yeah, so what if aliens are just like us, as in warmongering, resource greedy? Maybe them coming here is their version of the same thing, a frog in the lab class, but with humans. But like, all of this is banking on the assertion that aliens are more advanced to us, right? They are more advanced than us because they can be able to travel like through galaxies. They're able to get here relatively undetected by normal populace. Like, they are more familiar to what end? But I mean, like, think about life. You know what I mean? Life doesn't just do things like to do things. There is an end. There is a why, right? And saying aliens would come here and take our resources, you know, because they're aliens. I don't think that's a good counter. Because keep in mind, we are humans. It's only natural, because all anybody in this situation is doing is we are projecting human quantities or qualities onto aliens. Anybody who says that they're not doing that is a liar. Because it's the only frame of reference we have over why a species, an apex species, a species that is capable as of like, you know, complex thought and technological advancement and things of that nature. We don't have many examples of that besides like humanity. You feel me? So anything that we imagine aliens doing would come from the perspective or through the lens of humanity. Everybody's doing this, right? This idea that aliens fly ships, you know what I mean? Ships as in like we have like aircrafts. You know what I mean? Still pretty human. Why wouldn't aliens have, you know, teleportation technology? Why would they need ships at all? If they're able to, you know, do things like that. Like it's all very much well, we would use ships, so of course aliens would use ships. You know what I mean? Well, we want resources, so of course aliens would want resources. Of course, you know, we would be wary of other life, so of course aliens would be wary of other life. You know, everybody is doing with conversations of aliens is we are projecting how we would operate in the situation onto any hypothetical aliens that exist. Well, I disagree with the ultimate. There's a why, but if they come here, then maybe they want to study us, learn about life. That's a why, though. That's a why. Like, I don't, like, think about it. Aliens exist somewhere, elsewhere, out there. They somehow acknowledge that, oh, there's life over there. There needs to be a reason why they stop doing whatever they're doing whatever expansive and colonial efforts that they're doing, or whatever they're doing on whatever planet they're on, to go to that life. There has to be some reason why aliens stop doing what they're doing to come here. Like, I don't think that's a hot take. But again, none of this matters because none of this is happening because this person's a liar. This person is a liar. He's this person who's like, you know, aliens are 100% real and we have their bodies. He's lying. He's bamboozling. Oh, jeez. I forgot I was gonna tweet. Your own. You're right. Sorry, skeet. I'm a skeet. Drama. What else is there to talk about? I forgot. What's on the playlist? Oh, Ice Spice. Ice Spice. Eat others. Tweet. Retweet. Boing. Like this. Like it, retweet it, do all the cool stuff. Jeez, excuse me. This is a cover that's going on for 90 plus years, and they're willing to murder for it. How did he survive this hearing? True. How did he even get to his hearing? How was he able to talk to witnesses? It just doesn't make any sense. Aliens have teleported here to check us out forever. Shout out to my squash homies. Squatch. Sasquatch. I mean, aliens are a side effect of the mistake that cause material existence. Originally created Sophia, but not ready for that conversation. Right, with Ice Spice, something did happen with Ice Spice. And then there are people who have like weird takes on it. We'll talk about Ice Spice. Let's finish this video up though. And what we're saying is that if there were aliens, you know, why would they land in only, what is this? This New Mexico? Yeah, this is New Mexico. In New Mexico. You turn out that Ice Spice was an industry plant? No.
What can you tell me about the Roswell craft?
Fortunately, those details were not approved for me to talk about right now.
Now, that's one of the most interesting things Dave Grush said, because whatever you believe, if you believe this hearing, if you don't believe this hearing, it all comes down to whether or not you trust the man talking about it.
No.
There's no evidence backing this up. This is faith in the human based off his pedigree, what he's done in the past, and how he might have access to more information
Apollo, what's that?
than a regular citizen. That's the entire belief system. It is based off that. Because it's not like he's got the alien come plane. He does not have a photo of it, except some grainy-ass object. He just has testimony of himself and then his testimonies from other people that he is espousing from his own point of view. And there is some value in trusting David because he has spent a decade in a field where he is supposed to find weird flying objects and with the military. So he did have some like security clearance that most people wouldn't. However, that is weird to me, right? Like if they've been keeping UFO secret for 100 years since Roswell, and the Pope is in on it, they're all of a sudden allowed to talk about it? Like David's chill to talk about it?
Yeah, he was like, yeah, this hasn't been approved for me to talk about by my upper management. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Have y'all not been hiding this secret for like 90 years? Have y'all not been like, you're claiming that there's government cover-ups about aliens and that people have been killed for it, but you're just allowed to talk about it. You're like, yeah, they said I'm chill. They said we can come out with it now. Like what? like, and again, keep in mind, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Not a single person cares. Nobody cares. Absolutely nobody cares. We just want healthcare. We want a higher minimum wage. We want, public transportation. We want free college. That's what we care about. You know what I mean? This ain't 2020 no more. We're not all stuck inside during COVID. Nobody's storming Area 51. And even when it happened, nobody did that either. Even during the time, nobody stormed Area 51. Nobody really cared back then. But now, they're like, hey, Aliens, right? Am I right? Aliens, guys. We're on Bill. Miglo is the guy who pushed Hey Reed to do all the stuff that led to Eli Zondo. And this new whistleblower, he's also a billionaire that owns Skinwalker Ranch forever. I'm sure the fact this company secured all the investigation contracts and build rockets nothing to do with anyone's motive. Those are a lot of words that I have no idea what that means. But I'll take your word for it. Got to use the threat of aliens to drive defense spending, maybe? There's no reason to do that. The defense spending is already at an all-time high. It's already at an all-time high. It's already at an all-time high. And that's what the you know, like, that's what Hamas is for. That's what I'm about to say Iraq, ISIS is for. You feel me? Like, this is that's what these organizations are utilized for. Be like, hey, look, terrorists, we need more, but we need more. But there's always more. There's always more. It's not aliens, just a billion defense contractor. I mean, that makes sense. They're gonna use inflation for excuse that. Chat, they don't even need an excuse. They don't even need an excuse. They can just raise defense spending because they know that liberals and conservatives alike both agree that we need more money on defense. You don't even need to have a justification for it. We haven't been in an official war for like 30 years, right? And even the unofficial war that was the war on terror, we left Afghanistan 2 years ago. So there's not much, and we're still increasing defense spending. So, you know what I mean? I don't know what to tell you. It's craziness. Where's my Twitter at? Oh. I want to believe. I mean, I believe aliens are real, but like, I don't believe that,
Good enough. Yeah, I'm good enough. Good enough. Good in my suit, but with my hoodie on.
Morrowing just resubscribed for 3 months. Man, I get agitated with social justice issues here. Then I hear all you guys in the US and I'm like, phew.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Coda Carter became a follower.
Coda Carter, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What were we talking about? Aliens. I forgot that was CTS. Yeah.
Why was he so willingly chatting about how we
what I was gonna say is that, in my opinion, it's infinitely more likely for aliens or life on other planets to be but that's why I don't think it's say that aliens that don't exist, like, full stop, is like even like accurate, because like freaking I assume there's a bacteria somewhere on some other planet, like somewhere. You feel me? That's life, technically. But I think there's a good conversation about like the great filter. I know Kyrgyzstan is like liberal propaganda. But it's interesting to think about, right? I think the great filter is a interesting concept.
Imagine NASA announced today that they found aliens.
Oh, that's what the government did that already. Hey.
Bacteria on Mars, weird alien fish in the oceans of Europa, and also ancient alien ruins on Titan. Wouldn't that be great? Well, no.
Okay, visit time again? Briefly. Ow. You have tribes in the Amazon that can't be contacted with the common code. We're killing us a roundabout argument. This is a roundabout argument against aliens. Like, what do you mean? Like, aliens can't exist for that reason? Or aliens wouldn't be here because of that reason?
It would be horrible news. Devastating, even. It could mean that the end of humanity is almost certain and that it might be coming soon. Why? Why would the most exciting discovery of our lifetime be bad?
And would aliens be bipedal? Because keep in mind, chat, out of all of the animals that exist, like if aliens come here, we're all getting alien smallpox. True. We would all die. Just like how, like, when Columbus, you know, discovered the New World and like did a mass genocide of all the native populations from like the European you know, the dirty European viruses, bacteria. Like, that's probably what would happen. They probably wouldn't be bipedal. Yeah, I don't think they would be bipedal either. Because keep in mind, out of all of the animals that exist on this planet, how many of them are bipedal? How many of them walk on two legs standing straight up? Not many of them, right? Which is why all the depictions we see of aliens being bipedal is also a you know, what's the word I'm looking for? It's still like personification. It's us attributing human attributes to theoretical aliens. We would say aliens would be carbon-based like us. What else would they be based? Anthropomorphic? Okay, that's the word. Anthropocentric. Silicon? Like a silicon blob? Like slimes from the time I was reincarnated as a slime. If an octopus are probably alien. That's why that's somewhere. Like alien, like not from Earth. I mean, they were pretty weird. Not gonna lie. But it has already been found. What do you mean? Okay, let me. True, you're right.
¡Ja! ¡Bienvenidos a la cripta! Dame tu cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, dame tu cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, dame tu.
Like, I'm not going to play. I don't want to get my VOD muted again. I have 4 toes, actually. Never mind. This is definitely an alien. What we're doing? I forgot I was doing something. Oh, this. You remember correctly? DNA proves octopuses are alien?
Let us imagine the development of life from its inception to us today as a flight of stairs. The first step is dead chemistry that needs to assemble itself into self-replicating patterns, stable and resilient, but also able to change and evolve. The second step is for our early life to become more complex, able to build more complicated structures, and use the available energy much more efficiently. On the next step, these cells combine to become multicellular beings, enabling unbelievable variety and further complexity. The step above sees the species evolve big brains, enabling the use of tools, culture, and shared knowledge, which creates even higher complexity. The species can now become the dominant life form on its planet and change it according to its needs. First, shy attempts to leave its planet are happening.
And even alien rockets would be phallic. Like, just, you can't escape it, bro. Like, you an alien? Sorry. Your rocket gotta be shaped like a penis. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. If your rocket is not a phallic shape, you're not the apex species.
This is where we are now. It's in the nature of life as we know it to reach out, to cover every niche it can. And since planets have a limited carrying capacity and lifespan, if a species wants to survive, it will look for more places to spread to. So the steps above the current ones seem logical.
Is aerodynamics and fuel storage? Nah, I like to think everybody is thinking like, yeah, it has to be penis shaped. Just cause. They're like, well, there's also a different way to make it like less phallic. No, it has to be. It has to be. It has to be.
Colonize your own solar system, then spread further to reach other stars. To the possible final step, becoming a galaxy-wide civilization. It's very likely that this is a universal principle for civilizations, no matter where they're from. If a species is competitive and driven enough to take control over its planet, they'll probably not stop there. We know that there are up to 500 billion planets in the Milky Way, at least 10 billion Earth-like planets. Many have been around billions of years longer than Earth. But we're observing 0 galactic civilizations. We should be able to see something, but there's nothing. Space seems to be empty and dead. This means something is preventing living things from climbing the staircase beyond the step we're on right now. Something that makes becoming a galactic civilization extremely hard, maybe impossible. This is the Great Filter, a challenge or danger so hard to overcome, that it eliminates almost every species that encounters it. There are two scenarios. One means we are incredibly special and lucky. The other one means we are doomed and practically already dead. It depends on where the filter is on our staircase. Behind or ahead of us. Scenario 1. The filter is behind us. We are the first. If the filter is behind us, that means that one of the steps we passed is almost impossible to take.
A lot of people will write this off as like human centrism. You know what I mean? Be like, oh, humans think that they're very they're so great and awesome and amazing, or not humans, but it's very Earth centric to think that you're special. You feel me? But this is a valid scenario that the conditions to breed life is just rare.
Which step could it be? Is life itself extremely rare? It's very hard to make predictions about how likely it is for life to emerge from dead things. There is no consensus. Some scientists think it develops everywhere where the conditions are right. Others think that Earth might be the only living place in the universe. Another candidate is the step of complex animal cells. A very specific thing happened on this step.
That's also a valid take. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that they're both. They're both valid. Our current filters are ourself. That's also a theory for what the filter would be. It's that we are our own filter and we will cause our own destruction, and that other civilizations cause their own destruction as well. You feel me?
And as far as we know, it happened exactly once. A primitive hunter cell swallowed another cell, but instead of devouring it, the two cells formed a union. The bigger cell provided shelter, took care of interacting with the environment and providing resources, while the smaller one used its new home and free stuff to focus on providing a lot of extra energy for its host. With the abundant energy, the host cell could grow more than before and build new and expensive things to improve itself, while the guest became the powerhouse of the cell. These cells make up every animal on the planet. Maybe there are billions of bacteria-covered planets in the Milky Way, but not a single one, apart from us, has achieved our level of complexity or intelligence. We humans feel very smart and sophisticated with our crossword puzzles and romantic novels, but a big brain is, first and foremost, a very expensive evolutionary investment. They are fragile. They don't help in a fistfight with a bear. They cost enormous amounts of energy. And despite them, it took modern humans 200,000 years to get from sharp sticks to civilization. Being smart does not mean you get to win automatically. Maybe intelligence is just not so great, and we're lucky that it worked out for us. Scenario 2. The filter is ahead of us. Plenty of others died already. A great filter before us is orders of magnitude more dangerous than anything we encountered so far. Even if a major disaster killed most of us or threw us back thousands of years, we would survive and recover. And if we can recover, even if it takes 1,000,000 years, then it's not a great filter, but just a roadblock to an eventual galactic civilization. On universal timescales, even millions of years are just the blink
great
of an
filter was the fall of the Soviet Union. True. Capitalism is the great filter. I've said it and I'll stand by it.
eye. If a great filter really lies before us, it has to be so dangerous, so purely devastating and powerful that it has destroyed most, if not all, advanced civilizations in our galaxy over billions of years. A really daunting and depressing hypothesis is that once a species takes control over its planet, it's already on the path to self-destruction. Technology is a good way to achieve that. It needs to be something that's so obvious that virtually everybody discovers it, and so dangerous that its discovery leads almost universally to an existential disaster.
The atom bomb. I've said it. Nobody wants to say it. I've said it. Everything he just said here is the atom bomb. Once you discover... I haven't seen Oppenheimer, so I don't know.
A large-scale nuclear war. Nanotechnology that gets out of control. genetic engineering of the perfect superbug, an experiment that lights the whole atmosphere on fire. It might be a super-intelligent AI that accidentally or purposely destroys its creators. Or things that we can't even see coming right now. Or it's way simpler. Species competitive enough to take over their planet necessarily destroy it while competing with each other for resources. Maybe there are runaway...
Even all of the scenarios he laid out, right? Imagine how imaginably, like, if the universe is infinite in the way we understand it, right? None of this matters because there would be another to get past whatever hurdle to get past, right? And probably just because we live in like a very, small sphere of like an observable universe, what we can see. But even then, you would think there would be like one other one, you know what I mean? We'd have a buddy. We'd have a friend somewhere.
Chain reactions in every ecosystem that one...
I just think the universe is infinite. Infinite in, I think, okay, infinite might not be the best word. We say the universe is infinite. Infinite in that there's enough matter in the universe that, the conditions that created Earth could create another Earth. You know what I mean?
Set in motion are not fixable. And so once a civilization is powerful enough to change the composition of its atmosphere, they make their planet uninhabitable 100% of the time. Let's hope that that's not the case. If the filter is ahead of us, our odds are really bad. What we can hope for. This is why finding life beyond Earth would be horrible. The more common life is in the universe, and the more advanced and complex it is, the more likely it becomes that a filter is in front of us.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
An anonymous gifter has gifted an anonymous gifter a sub.
Thank you for the gifted sub.
Yeah, I'm good enough. Good enough. In my suit, but with my hoodie up.
Chad VLCE has just subscribed. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Chad VLCE.
That was weird. Why did it happen twice? Within the universe is infinite but has finite matter. Yes, in that when we're talking about like things like the expansion of the universe, I saw a TikTok about this. I learned all my information from TikTok. You know what I mean? In that the universe is not necessarily expanding in the way that people think it's expanding. In that, like, it's not like physically like growing, but the space between the matter is growing. I don't know how he explained it, and I'm too lazy to look up whatever his name is. It was an interesting concept. So yeah, there is finite matter because, from what I understand, actually I don't know. I don't understand anything. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me.
Small animals would be worse. Intelligent life would be alarming. Ruins of ancient alien civilizations would be horrible. The best case scenario for us right now is that Mars is sterile, that Europa's oceans
it wasn't that. Brett sounds good right now.
Are devoid of life, and the vast
relative to the amount of matter that makes up the world we live in, it might as well be infinite mass. The orders of magnitude are so different. I think you might have I don't think that's a normal thing.
Arms of the Milky Way harbor only empty oceans hugging dead continents. That there are billions of empty planets waiting to be discovered and to be filled up with life. Billions of new homes.
Anyway, that answers the question I was talking about. The Great Filter.
Non-biological human biology, plain whatever UFO thing, but he can't talk about the Roswell.
Just because there was a future in our past doesn't mean there can't be a filter in front of us. Yes, but when you're talking about observing alien life, you would think, looking at other planets, at all the planets that we looked at, that if the filter was in front of us, we would see something. You know what I mean? we would see some sort of life. And so it's not necessarily a idea of like, if it's in front of us, it can't be behind us. But as we currently exist, we're trying to figure out humanity's place of why we don't see, expansive life in the universe. And that's what the filter is supposed to answer. Explosion in simple terms, we don't know what constitutes space to make an assertion if it's infinite or not. There are many models on an infinite, non-infinite, circular. What does circular space mean? Oh, like what space is. Like, it would make sense if the universe is expanding, that it would be expanding in a bubble, you know what I mean? Because we live in 3-dimensional space. We don't live on a 2-dimensional plane. So
incident from 90 years ago. He doesn't have the clearance to. Then that was an argument from this dude whose name I won't even attempt to say.
The boy's a liar. The boy's a liar. Say your goodbye. He doesn't see ya. You're not looking at me, boy.
Speedy Wayne, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're talking about aliens right now.
Cool about the
like flat horse saddle shaped circular. Space be flat.
Veracity of these claims because it looks like Grush followed Pentagon protocol in publishing this information, meaning the Department of Defense approved the information he would pass to the press, which is something the department only does if the information is not classified. So if Grush is telling the truth, surely the information would be classified. If people were killed over this information, it would probably be classified and not something that you're allowed to say on C-SPAN, for example. There were some more points in the hearing. Here are the spark notes for y'all. The UFOs could be from another dimension. They're massive aircrafts the size of a football.
If it's like meaning the matter is the same density across entire universe. What does density mean in this situation?
Field. A private contractor is currently
I'm not being contentious. I'm curious.
UFO could be Boeing or someone. The UFOs have even gotten aggressive, which is vague. And of course, the final one: people have been killed to keep this secret. So quite a few claims here.
Sorry, I keep cutting Ludwig off. It's literally theoretical physics and quantum mechanics. We are literally age grabbing termites with a stick compared to the depth of this discussion. Yeah, but I like to pretend that I'm correct.
Now there's some people backing up Grush.
I like theorizing about like the complexity of the universe. It's just the nerd in me. You feel me? Hey, some of us have a background in theoretical physics. Still, really, if you're a physicist, so many physicists.
Very highly respected people that I respect and trust that have given me this kind of information for a long time. And it's my faith in Grush and who he is, and I've spent hours talking to him. He's provided me with documentation and performance reviews of his work. He's highly regarded. So it seems like the guy's an upstanding guy. Probably a nice guy to get a beer with. Was he led astray? Was he a bit confused? Were people around him confused and led astray? Is that why he has this false information? Or is it true information? Or is he lying for clout because he's going to write a book about it? These are all important questions. One thing, however, that's kind of interesting is where UFOs are often cited from. Like, who are the people in the world who are like, oh my God, an alien? Because it should be just as luck-based and random if an alien comes to Roswell, New Mexico, as opposed to Shenzhen, China. There's no, the aliens aren't like picking and choosing. Like, no, we prefer American football. But if you look at a visual data representation of reported UFO sightings around the world, this is a timeline at the bottom. They mostly started around some major events. The War of the Worlds broadcast, and then a lot more after the Roswell UFO incident. And they were mostly based in America, Canada, UK, English-speaking countries.
True.
And very few were located outside, like in Brazil or China. Not to say that none have been done, but there's definitely something we can all agree that's a bit weird.
No, I'm not a psychic. Did you mean the right psychic?
just how many UFO sightings have been specifically in the USA. Like that's absurd. This looks
What do
like
you mean? This
the
is totally
Call of
normal.
Duty Modern Warfare 2 online like menu.
Totally normal.
2011. All right, same exact.
They love America. We love hamburgers.
Distribution of people who see it.
Baseball.
And to be
my
fair,
favorite pastime.
the information is gathered from the National UFO Reporting Center, which is national, so it is mostly based in English-speaking countries. But it is a little weird to me that there's been 170,000 plus sightings. I think a lot of those probably a little bit fake. Here's the thing. I think the government's really good at lying to us and really good at keeping us astray. And it's always like 50 years later, we're like, damn, the CIA was spying on us and trying to overthrow Cuba. But we never talk about what they're up to today. They don't really get punished or levied for the things. He's right. They did in the past. So I feel like they got UFO level machines, but this is where I'm getting in my conspiracy phase. I am part of conspiracy theory, like my insane ventriloquism skills and how I'm able to talk for the first 5 seconds of videos. But I won't indulge you with any more. If you want to go down the list of reported UFO sightings, that's where I've spent most of my day today, just looking through this whole thing. Are aliens real? Are aliens not real? I don't know. All I want is a walkable fucking city. So that's what I'm worried about. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one. All right. Do you believe in aliens?
True and based,
Let me know in the comments.
Ludwig. True and based. Well, we all say this, but like, government never does it. Based right winger, true. Based right winger, notable YouTuber, mogul male. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say this is some move for this. I was looking at TwitchCon stuff, right? But I do want to go to TwitchCon if I get partnered. Chat. This makes me so mad. So they have like a FAQ, right? And in the FAQ, they have, I'm an affiliate. What makes TwitchCon special for me, right? In that you click on this, you feel me? And you read this, and you're like, beyond the bragging rights of an affiliate status TwitchCon badge, like, thanks, that's awesome, amazing, bragging rights, that's so helpful. Love that so much. You'll receive a special treat just for you. Scan your badge to receive a gift at the affiliate redemption desk and join affiliate geared sessions like Creator Camp at the show, right? So they're like, hey, if you're an affiliate, yeah, you get like a t-shirt, you know what I mean? You get a t-shirt and you get to we'll invite you to a camp to help you be a better creator because you obviously suck, you know what I mean? You're terrible, you're horrible. But you get to brag. You get to brag. You get to be walking around like, I'm an affiliate. It makes you feel cool, doesn't it? Right? And then for the partner, like, I'm a partner. What makes TwitchCon special for me? Like, partner perks include exclusive partner-only events. The night before TwitchCon kicks off, you're invited to freaking Twitch just keeps running the ads without telling me. You're invited to the partner shop at the Loot Cave and the partner party. Need a little rest, head to the partner lounge, enjoy refreshments on the house. You'll be able to pick up your exclusive gift by scanning your partner badge, right? So they're like, yeah, partners, you get a party, you get a special lounge you can go to that no one else can go to. You get special merch in the Loot Cave. You know what I mean? You get all of this cool stuff. Be like, affiliate, yeah, you got bragging rights. You get bragging rights. Like, this is kind of, the disparity here is kind of insane, especially because I'm looking at like the prices for the hotels. The hotels are almost all full anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to go for like all 3 days, like, you can like, oh, you got $289 or $278 a night, and then everything else is unavailable besides over $200 something $300, but like the ones that were cheaper, the ones that were like $79 are only available for like 2 days or whatever. free drinks for the partners. You get like a whole lounge. You get a space where it's like only partners. Partners. I used to always get a discount on the ticket. I don't know if they still do that or not. So they have a partner shop night, partner lounge, and a partner party, and a bunch of other stuff. Like an affiliate, you get bragging rights. I'm like, how can I, as an affiliate, justify, spending upwards of like $600 to $1,000 if you're there for all 3 days? You feel me? There for all 3 days, and you buy the ticket, which is $300 anyway. You know what I mean? $299. Like you're spending $1,000 for like as going basically as like a fan and getting a t-shirt. Yeah, none of it matters because I have 68 viewers anyway, and probably not gonna be partnered, but that's whatever. Where's the Ice Spice stuff?
I remember the days.
You watch this Charlie video.
I remember the days.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Von Breen became a follower.
Ron Brown thinking about a follow. He robbed you, basically. Usually should get a real party and Twitch partners should get a DashCon level ball pit. I don't trust Twitch with any pits anymore, ever.
Little gremlin still believing in things like the tooth fairy and the boogeyman and chocolate milk coming from brown cows, which, by the way, according to a survey conducted by the U.S. Dairy Innovation Center.
So worth it for that audio? True. We were just talking about TwitchCon. I closed the tab, so. Are you over 70? We are over 70. But that's not 75. And that's what I need. It is so expensive. Like, if you were going to buy a 3-day ticket, that's like $230. And all of the hotels are freaking over like $250, $260 for 3 nights. There's no reason to go for 3 days. That's insanity. It's so much money. Money that I just literally do not have to spend. I did do 3 days though. I don't know. Do any creators get paid to go to the con as hard pass? For me, no. From what I understand, no creators get paid to go. Some creators have like meet and greets and stuff. So like if you're like freaking Pokimane, like Twitch will hook you up with like a meet and greet with your audience. And like, panels and stuff like that if you're like a huge creator. But if you're a small creator, Twitch is like, oh, well, where's the FAQ at? Oh, here. Meet and greets. So they have like an official list for meet and greets. But Twitch is also like, hey, if you're a small creator, there's like a special area where you can be in where like you can like meet your audience, which is like the cafeteria or something like that. I don't know. I can't find where it is. Oh, here. Can I meet up with my community? They're like, yes, we'll have community meeting areas and meet up on site. They're perfectly hanging out with friends from chat. So, That's what they have for you if you're not a huge creator. Yeah, they're not paid though. You have to stay at those spots. These spots have a discount. This is Las Vegas. These are the discounted spots. Let's see. Where's the hotel at? Also, yeah, like partner perks. You get a partner badge, partner lounge, partner swag item, partner shop a night, partner party, an exclusive Q&A session, and then affiliate perks. You get your badge and then like a t-shirt, a swag item. It's so crazy. So yeah, so like they have official partners for reduced rates. If you're a small creator, they want you to pay to attend in hopes of further discoverability. It's part of my technical skills. WF. I mean, yeah, but like, there's not really any discoverability at TwitchCon. You feel me? You're not gonna like grow at TwitchCon. If you're big, they'll give you accommodations, but they only give that to huge people, so that wouldn't take it anyway. I'll take that anyway, or who wouldn't need it anyway. You know what I mean? I mean, you set up your own little meeting spot too. Denim's a little gathering. One of the small parks outside the convention last year. It's also Denim's though, and Denim's has like 50K followers, averaging like 1,000 viewers. So I think it's a little bit different. Yeah, like I saw and all, but seeing him, paying to see him is way too parasocial for me. And you can also do so at like freaking not Comic Con, Anime Expo. I'd rather go to like Anime Expo. Like at least then I can get like cool anime stuff. Club Alien, what's up? And so yeah, but like I also don't even like live near here, so like I'd have to like pay. It would cost me like $1,500. It would cost me like $1,500 to go to TwitchCon, right? Flights, hotels, TwitchCon tickets, and then, you know, paying for like stuff to do, food and like Ubers and stuff. That's a lot of money, chat. You think I got like $1,500 to just around, just hanging around? I don't. Like I paid $2,000 out of pocket for my summer classes, and that was 3 classes. It's Vegas. I mean, it is Vegas. I did want to go to Vegas, but like another time.
Good enough. Yeah, I'm good enough. Good enough.
Here, thank you for the gift.
Where's my hoodie at?
J. Marianne just resubscribed for 2 months. Bear Cilium gifted a tier 1 sub to J. Marianne.
One step
they have
closer
given
to a
62
TwitchCon.
gift subs in the channel.
To TwitchCon, what's it called? To the TwitchCon fund. That's 1 out of a lot that I need. For Twitch, customers are customers TwitchCon are the streamers, yeah. Are the smaller streamers, stuff like that. That's just kind of like what it is. That's what TwitchCon is. But it is if you're going as a bigger streamer. If you're going as a partner, it is an opportunity for you to network with other partners. You know what I mean? Because if you're in the partner lounge, at least you know everybody in there is a partner. And so if somebody comes up to you and talks to you in the partner lounge, you're like, okay, this is like a fellow streamer. Like, you know, maybe you can get some collabs going. But if you're an affiliate, you're basically a fan. You're basically you're a fan. Is the partner lounge lame? Oh, never mind. Take that back. I should not stand by it. At least it's something. At least it's something.
Still believing in things like the tooth fairy and the boogeyman and chocolate milk coming from brown cows, which, by the way, according to a survey conducted by the U.S. Dairy Innovation Center, about 7% of Americans...
There's a bunch of people desperately trying to network, from what I've heard. Okay, that makes sense, actually.
still believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows, which comes out to about 16.4 million Americans believing that. Of course, take that information with a grain of salt. I don't know how that data was collected, but I certainly wouldn't be surprised if it's accurate. Go on the platform formerly known as Twitter for more than 5 minutes, and you'll realize that we have truly entered the stupid dimension. We are all citizens of Doofusville, and we're only getting more and more new neighbors coming in here. But what's causing all of this? It's like the Space Jam basketballs out there sapping away all of our intelligence. There's an idiot virus spreading, and it's infecting the minds of so many. Where's it coming from? I'll tell you, goddammit. It's the darn internet, the cyberspace. They tried to warn us about Y2K, but we didn't listen. While it may not have been the end of the world, it was the end of all rational thought. What I want to talk about...
Sorry, child. Watching some dude light himself on fire on Twitter.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Captain _ Carl became a follower.
Captain Carl, they were to follow. Welcome. Show us? I will show you. It's not TOS. Oh, there's no sound. Arson, is that a rock? I don't know what that is actually. There was He's smothering the fire with his body, bro. Man, people are stupid. Sorry. People are dumb. People are dumb. Get his shoes off, man. They couldn't. I don't know why, bro. I don't know why. Man, people are dumb.
Today is a story involving an 11-year-old who followed a YouTube fake kidnapping challenge prank and got herself arrested. And this is a very serious offense. It's a fucking felony that this child believed was just a good, fun prank because they watched it on YouTube. So I want to talk about that story and then expand the scope a little bit bigger to internet trends and internet content genres that are legitimately just poisoning people's minds and setting them up for failure for the rest of their life. Since kids have unfiltered access to the internet because most parents don't want to do their job of being a parent anymore, they just put that responsibility on the internet to raise their kids. The onus of raising a child is now on the internet to make sure that it's perfectly curated so a kid can just endlessly scroll through the iPad while their parents do something else and they expect the kid to grow up to be some successful, well-adjusted person, which I don't think is going to be the case. It was just a sad situation all around. I don't even blame the kid.
I will say this. I will say this. I mean, this is a very common sentiment that like, parents aren't parenting their kids and they let the internet run the kids for them. Like, most parents have jobs. You can't be with your kid 10 times out of 10 times. You know what I mean? Like, I will acknowledge some parents just like aren't the best when it comes to like curating what content their kids see. But like, this is also not a new thing. This is before the internet was a thing. Parents didn't parent their kids more. The kids were just outside doing stupid stuff outside. They were lighting themselves on fire and skating. They were throwing rocks at each other. They were fighting. They were doing a bunch of stuff outside. Stupid stuff outside. But they wasn't like broadcasted to the world except on like nightly news. You feel me? And so this idea that like this is like the parents' fault for not, watching their kids and what the kids do at every minute of the day. Like, I mean, kids do stupid stuff all the time. Like literally all the time. And I don't say it's not fair, but like I don't think it's reasonable for kids to be, Yeah, I was playing with fire, bro. I took out the lighters and I was like lighting stuff on fire, not lighting stuff on fire, but like lighting candles and stuff like that because I wasn't like an idiot. But I liked fire. Fire was cool because fire is cool. It's a very cool thing. And so I was like flicking the lighter on and off. I'm not broadcasting my crimes. True. I was playing in a poopy stream with other kids near a prison. Yeah, kids have like no survival instincts. We're touching hot stoves and stuff. Like this is just what kids do, right? There's this idea that like now parents aren't parenting their kids. Not like a poopy Twitch stream, like a poopy like, bro, children. Am I right? I saw a recorded store that would sell kids fireworks. It was over from my neighborhood. The complete lack of in-person social interaction is actually really dangerous. I'm worried for young people. I mean, it's true, right? But this specific story isn't that. You know what I mean? It's not about like a lack of social relationship. It's about a kid doing dumb stuff. Because kids will do dumb stuff. Like kids, before the internet was a thing, would just call the police for no reason. You know what I mean? Be like, yo, come to my house. My parents are not here or whatever. Like they would just call the police. They would walk up and down the street. Like they'd like throw eggs at the neighbor's like yard. Like, they would commit crimes. Kids would do crimes, do criminal things. They would do pranks like this as well. Kids do stupid stuff. I taught myself how to breathe fire without some public alcohol I stole from CVS in a lighter I found on the ground when I was 14. That's kind of cool, actually. I'll stand by that. I'll stand by that. It's pretty cool. I'm not guessing about still. Yeah, social isolation. Yeah, it does suck. And I mean, I feel it. You feel me? I don't meet people outside of my family and hang out anymore. You feel me? I just don't do it. I wouldn't really say I have like friends outside of like the internet. And that it sucks. And I can't imagine being like 12, 13 years old going through that. Like I at least had school. At least when I went to school, I was at school. I had friends at school. I had school friends. You know what I mean? And we would do stuff and it was fun. And I'd have birthday parties and invite my school friends to my birthday parties. And it was fun and it was cool. And just not necessarily a thing that happens. Or happened during COVID. Now people still have school friends and stuff. But like during the summer, you had no, like I went to summer camps. I was in the Boys and Girls Club. I went like to the field trips and stuff, you know? Like the after school camps. I was in places to get, to have like, you know, interactions with people. And now, you're describing getting older? Yes, but I think there is an added layer of like isolation that social media does have. You know what I mean? A lot of kids don't spend their times at summer camps. They're not going for the most part to like field trips, to like Discovery Place. They are, you know, online. And it doesn't help that kids, especially in like black and brown neighborhoods, are criminalized for existing. You know what I mean? They're criminalized for like in my my city, you can't go to the mall with a group of under 18-year-olds because after like 9 o'clock, after 8 o'clock, the mall closed at 9 o'clock. At like during weekdays, you can't go to the mall unless you were with somebody over the age of 21, right? It's you know, parks, freaking pools are closed. Like, did y'all see that video of like the black kids swimming in the pool? And it was like a green pool. And there was like a chopper flying over it. This video. There's no sound on my Twitter videos? Right? And it says several children were caught breaking into one of Baltimore's city pools that remained closed with their gates chained. The break-in was caught on Monday. Footage details children breaking in, setting up camp, and entering the water with a scooter, along with a scooter. Also, yeah, freaking local news for you. It sucks. Oh, local news sucks. These are children, bro. These are literal children. They're like 12. And you have a news chopper. You feel me? A freaking news chopper photographing them trying to go for a swim. He looks like 8 years old. Not even 12. They look like freaking 8, 9, 10-year-olds. They just want to swim. You know what I mean? And they are criminalized for trying to swim. You feel me? Now it's stupid to bring the scooter in, but that's a different thing. They just want to have fun, bro. They just want to have fun. That water looks rank? Yeah, because no one's maintaining it. Nobody's maintaining this water. There's algae buildup. Just pour some shock in there, pour some chlorine in there, and mix it around a little bit. You'll be all right. Kill all the algae. People would, stage some lifeguards here and open the pool up. This was during the hottest 12-day, period in American history. In like not even just American history, but in the history of the world. You know what I mean? The hottest days to ever exist on this planet, and the pool was closed. So of course, you know what I mean? In human history, thinking that's what I was looking for. So of course, kids are gonna try to swim. It's like a multifaceted issue. You know what I mean? Kids can't be outside because everything is closed. Pools are closed. They can't go to the malls by themselves. They can't go to parks by themselves. They can't go to water parks by themselves. Can't go to amusement parks by themselves. Parents are still working. They're on social media. That's just it. What else are you going to do besides being on social media? I said all that to say this idea that parents aren't parenting, and therefore they're going to social media because parents I can't parent is just, it's misguided. I think it's funny that the same people who are complaining about parents aren't sheltering their kids enough by coordinating what they watch on YouTube also complain that kids don't go outside and play enough. True. All while our SUVs have been built to be the perfect child crushing machines over the last 25 years. What do you want? Yeah, it's just, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. What is this?
I put your new 4Gs on the G. I came into the bloody bottoms is under me. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep on running races out. My G, I remember getting up all with the whole team. Now niggas pay us so cold cause I'm only. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drip drip.
I don't know this jump scare. I was scrolling through it. I don't know this jump scare. I was like, I don't want to be DMCA'd. It's pretty cool though. It's a nice song. I don't trust industries. True. Never trust house not be industries. All the designer on my body got me drip drip.
While their parents do something else and they expect the kid to grow up to be some successful, well-adjusted person, which I don't think is going to be the case. Which is just a sad situation all around. I don't even blame the kids. It's not their fault that their parents are absent and just sitting them in front of a screen for hours upon hours.
Does Charlie not think that parents have to work? You know what I mean? Does he think that most parents do this and just like go and like, you know, sit on the recliner with a beer. Oh, I'm parent little Johnny. Go back on your little iPad. Like, no, parents go to work. Parents go to work. Even if they're like stay-at-home parents, they gotta clean, they gotta cook, they gotta, you know, make sure that, you know, everything the house is taken care of. Parents have things to do. And it's not like, you know, lower middle class families can like afford nannies. It's not like they can afford, you know, somebody like babysitters to take care of their children every step of the day. And so, yes, it's easier to put an iPad in front of their kid's face and, you know, kind of bank on the fact that YouTube isn't going to show them alt-right content. That's why YouTube Kids exists. Jordan, what's up? This man hasn't been a child in years and lived in the compound. He hasn't a working class frame of mind. I know. And most of the time, grandparents will have to take care of the kids if the grandparents are alive. But multi-generational housing isn't something that's common in America. Another issue I have with this kind of thing is, why do you think the kids raised on the internet with minimum supervision aren't going to be well adjusted? Like, I see people doing well. Does anybody else? They're just different. I mean, yeah. And so, like, his take isn't even that kids are like isolated. It's that the content that kids are being shown rots their brains or whatever. You know what I mean? This also isn't even necessarily the case. This story, kids do stupid stuff all the time. All the time. And this is just another example of kids doing stupid stuff. And now the method of the stupid stuff is different, for sure. Still just stupid stuff.
Every day. But anyway, let me go ahead and get into the actual story here, and then we'll dive in a bit more.
The 11-year-old girl in this police body cam video is in a whole lot of trouble.
Hot take, I despise Inside Edition. I'm going to show you why I despise Inside Edition. What was 3 days ago, 4 days ago? 07, maybe 25. I'm trying to find the actual story.
She made a fake phone call to 911 saying her friend had been kidnapped. She later told cops she thought it would be funny. Well, they didn't laugh.
This is normal. Okay. Hot take. That is a completely normal thing. Kids do this all the time. All the time. Literally all the time. Kids make fake 911 calls all the time.
Punishing her to never do this again.
The classic fake kidnapping prank. I can't believe the cops weren't laughing. Humorless, I tell you. Soulless, in fact. So, the fake kidnapping prank is a timeless classic on the internet. YouTube pranksters have been letting that one rip for many years now. For those that don't know, if the name wasn't a dead giveaway, you fake a kidnapping. Now, what a lot of kids don't realize is those pranksters that are doing that are faking the fake kidnapping. Everyone's
the callback. I got grounded.
Usually in on it. The whole prank is fake. Most pranks online on TikTok and YouTube are faked for views, but children don't know that. Kids will believe pretty much anything they see or are told by someone that's older than them. You know, like St. Nicholas wiggling his ass down the chimney to deliver presents, you know? Like, kids aren't thinking that hard about what they're consuming online. So when they see a prank like that, they think that it's real and just like a good ha-ha, you know, side-splitting comedy thing, so This 11-year-old saw it and thought it would be a fun prank to do on their own.
She's accused of faking a kidnapping.
I'm not gonna do this again. She thought it was funny and it was a joke and she couldn't get in trouble for it.
Police say the girl texted 911 to say that her friend had been...
Bro, she texted 911, bro. She texted 911. She texted. Like, bro. Bro. That's kind of funny, actually.
Abducted by a stranger in a white van.
Obviously, upon receiving texts about a kidnapping, the department responded.
I had no idea you could actually text 911. Honestly.
And it was all a complete fabrication. It was all a fib, a lie, a ruse, which is really detrimental to like the entire community there because it's wasting valuable resources from the department.
She's 11, bro. She's 11. She's 11, dog. She's 11. Whoa, how dare she? She's wasting valuable resources from the community. Wow, those cops have a lot of better things to do for their lives than to waste time on doing fake kidnapping pranks. She's 11 years old, bro. Yeah, stop cops from shooting a dog. No wonder they were so mad. True. Like otherwise, the cops would be there preventing real crimes. Yeah, they'd be preventing real crimes, like, you know, jaywalking and speeding. She was born in the year Iggy Azalea. She was born in the year of Iggy Azalea in the freshman class. That's crazy. That's don't eat though. I'm old now.
Should an actual emergency come through and they already have like fucking...
I called 911 when I was a kid. They hung up right away. They called back and snitched on me to my folks. Yeah, that's normal. It's so normal. It's so normal.
20 patrol cars deep looking for this kidnapping victim that doesn't exist. You've got yourself a problem. Now people that are in desperate need of help might not get it because the department's already occupied taking care of this fake...
Bro, oh my goodness, bro. I can't do this with Charlie right now. I can't do this with this man right now. Bro, really? This is your take. She's 11. She's 11, and this is a normal thing that kids do. I'm trying to find like an actual like news. No, why go to shopping? I don't want to shop. Call 911 prank. Out of designer on my body, got me drip. Literally April of this year, this exact same thing happened. We're an 18-year-old. 18-year-old Macon girl arrested for making a 911 prank call to 911 about a fake hostage situation at McDonald's. She said she was hiding in the bathroom from an armed man with a large gun. When deputies arrived, she hung up the phone. Like, this is a normal thing. This is a completely normal thing that children do. 18-year-olds even. 911 prank calls. It's just something that people do. It's not something to do with the internet. It's not a YouTube challenge. It's a normal thing. Not saying it's a good thing, but it's normal. It's like acting like this is a like, oh, this is only happened because YouTube. What do they want to say? Macon? How do you pronounce it? Macon. My kids are being asked, I was going to call the cops. They've already did it. They already did. They said it was a hostage situation. Macon? I'm not saying that. Okay, but hostage situation is wild? Yes, it's wild. I'm not saying it's good. Macon? All right, we got a bunch of Macon lovers in the chat. Yeah, I'm not saying it's good. But I'm saying that it's normal for kids to prank call 911. And it's not a product of the internet. This happens with a guy who did a fake bomb a threat while taking a dump, and they broke into the bathroom. This is nothing new. It's nothing new. Making it Jason Aldean's hometown? Oh, so we guess we can't try it in Macon, I guess. We can't try that in a small town? Man, that song was hard. Newsflash, teenagers do stupid stuff for no reason. Precisely.
Situation. It's something you just don't fuck with, really.
The girl who gave a fake name said she was following the van on the interstate in another vehicle. For the next 30 minutes, she gave updates on the...
She's 11. It's so funny. Sorry. You're never. You are never going to convince me that this is not. Come on. You have to give credit where credit is due. You have to give. Bro, she made up a whole story. She was like, yeah, no, I'm on the road right now. I'm following him. What's your name? Jessica. All right, Jessica, what's your last name? Thompson. All right, tell you what happened. Well, yeah, I saw somebody on the road. I'm following him. I'm following him right now. I'm on the highway. But in the meantime, she's like at 11, sitting at home like, this is so funny. At this point, just say it's non-humanoid drivers. Yeah, it was non-human biologics in the driver's seat. They kidnapped this girl. Like, it's. Again, I'm not saying this is good. Or this is okay. But to act like this is like the worst thing in the world, you know what I mean? Is kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
Supposed kidnapping.
So what do you mean ruined her life? She's 11. If this ruins her life, we as a society have bigger issues. She's not a racist. She wasted the cops' time. By all means, she's a comrade. You know what I mean? Like, if this ruins her life, we have a problem as American society. Well, we have a lot of problems. But yeah.
He is tying her up, went one text. He's armed with a gun, said another. Hurry up, please.
You can talk to your parents.
They say she fessed up. She stated that she got the idea to prank 911 through a YouTube challenge and thought it would be funny.
So she was texting the officers with a play-by-play like she was John Madden here, going through the situation on like this high-speed pursuit, none of which was real, of course. And then when the officers tracked down the phone number that put in all of these texts, that's when they realized that it was all just a complete fucking lie. And the 11-year-old fessed up to the crime and said that she got the idea from a YouTube challenge. I've said for years, like a broken record, how awful most pranksters online are. Not just in terms of the content being turbo shit, but also just because it really will raise a generation of kids that think that that's acceptable and good and okay. Like, for a little while, I was also naive.
This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Kids have been doing this forever. Kids have been doing this forever. Like, literally forever. I'm not even joking. Like, this, we looked at a case of somebody literally doing this. Here, I'll show you. Like, just look up call 911 prank, go to the news section, and you will literally see, like, this happening. You heard a woman arrested for making hostage prank called 911, falsely reporting gunman. 2 students make a prank 911 call claiming shooting at Charles County School. We were terrified. Harvard students, latest victim of 911 call, hoax 911 calls. Like, this is a normal thing. Not even saying it's good, but this is not a YouTube thing. This is not a YouTube thing. It's not. NA police arrest high school student who placed a prank 911 call. Like, these people their kids are just bored. These are bored kids. Like, maybe they should have like the malls open and the swimming pools open, and we wouldn't have a problem. It wasn't Charlie showing the kids gambling as not bad camp, but showing them doing pranks is? Yes. Well, Charlie will say that well, I never said that gambling is not bad. I'm saying that if you can't be mad at kick for gambling if you support Amazon. That's it. That's what Charlie was saying. Also, 40-year-old white women do this to black people all the time. Exactly. Precisely. And also, they don't even get arrested for it. Where you see like little black girls selling lemonade, you call the police saying, hey, these little black girls are selling lemonade without a permit. Don't even get arrested. No charges. But an 11-year-old girl made a prank about a situation that didn't even happen, gets arrested. This is how you know. This is how you know that we live in a laughable society, bro. She gets placed in handcuffs for making up an entirely fictional situation. Well, as a 40-year-old white woman saying, this black man is assaulting me, please come and hurry, and please help me, please come and hurry, just gets let off. Totally let off. He's touching me, he's harassing me. Totally let off. Somebody makes a prank call about a fictional situation, kidnapping. Oh, now it's a problem. Like, come on. When I was younger, cousin literally pressed the police button in our security system just to see what would happen. Yeah, because that's what kids do. It's totally normal. I understand. See, clips of Charlie seems like the most Dolic worm dude. No idea why he's such a following. Because he's like a centrist. That's why. Because he's literally in the center of every issue. That's why. I don't think you two pranks are awful and sucks, but pranks will always exist. They're on TV and movies. It will never stop existing. Yeah. And I don't remember. What was Charlie's take? Because I remember we looked at it before. What was Charlie's take on the prankster who got shot because he was pranking somebody? Y'all remember that? That's gonna be mad. I'm sure they're getting paid high overtime to work fake stories. Yeah, literally. 300K overtime, 200K overtime, 150K overtime. Like, they're probably making bank right now by like putting an 11-year-old girl in handcuffs. Geez Louise. But I guess, yes.
I'm not gonna do this again.
Let me go back forward.
Track down the phone number that put in all of these texts, not just in terms of the content being turbo shit, but also just because it really will raise a generation of kids that think that that's acceptable and good. And
but it's such a stupid argument. This is such a stupid argument, bro. Kids did this before YouTube pranks were. When YouTube was made in 2007. That was weird. What the world? (2007). That didn't work. Oh. Oh. September 4th, 2007. 9/11 crank makes 2,000 fake emergency calls. A serial crank caller using a donated cell phone has plagued 911. I said 9/11. 911 with nearly 2,000 emergency calls over the past 6 months, tying up dispatchers and hitting police and firefighters. A wild goose chase, authorities said. Man identified himself as Nomar, started making calls in March. According to California Highway Patrol, which had the most of wireless 911 calls in the San Francisco Bay Area. Oh, it's almost like this is a thing that has existed before YouTube was a thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe YouTube is really, really teaching these kids to be bad. The Jerky Boys. The Boys' first album was pretty much unanimously considered the finest work, taking some of the classic materials from their bootleg mixes and whatever stuff. I mean, the finest crank call tape of all time, but one of the comedy albums of the history. Yeah, this was in 1993. One of the few calls in the album, which is deemed subpar. Yeah, so good track 17. Firecracker mishap. Soul Rosenberg. Soul calls 911 advice about a firecracker that goes off in his hands. So it's heard again, and it seems as though it's less nebulous around the time. Crank calling emergency services may seem a little low, but it certainly shows that the drinking was willing to stoop to a few levels of decency, try to get a laugh. Oh, that's a big one. My hand does not look good. Yeah. This is just something that people did. You also remember Crank Gangers? Bro, I was born in 2000, chat. I'm 22 years old. This is before my time. But yeah, this was a thing. You're old? Excuse you, aren't you like 17, Jordan? No. 16. Yes, I'm 17. I was right. I know my chatters. Come on. Come on. I know my chatters. Genius.
Okay. Like, for a little while, I was also naive, thinking like, okay, maybe this...
Yeah, I mean, if I watched it at 2 years old, I don't ever remember it. Not me. You never said your name, Omni Valor.
Isn't going to be something that people will try and emulate. There was a period of time where I thought to myself that, you know, most people have to know these pranks are fake, so they're probably not going to bother doing this unless they're trying to be in the internet.
Hey, yeah, I'm good enough.
In my suit, but with my hoodie on.
Jordan Dean 711 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Dorky, thank you for the gifted
gifted
sub.
a tier 1 sub to Jordan Dean 711.
Age.
They have given 16 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Hey, chat, if you get me to the sub goal, I go, hey, perfect timing. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. LB, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't
follow.
Newey_enjoyer became a follower.
Okay, there you go. Romo, thank you for the
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't
follow.
Romo,
Stewie, thank you for the 3-month subscription. Ridwan, thank you for the follow. Socials Wizard, thank you for the follow. Mike Bishop, thank you for the follow. Dwayne, thank you for the follow.
Yovia 2000 just resubscribed for 4 months. Little 2705L.
Thank you for the follow as well.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Rattlehead 1909 became a follower.
Turn alerts off? Yeah, I might have to.
Stewie86 just resubscribed for 3 months. PP Sean and chat.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Ridwan_5 became a follower.
Turn that off.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
There we go.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Boogs, thank you for the follow, and Hassan Stepdog, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Oh, this is kind of loud. Exclamation point alerts. We'll give you the alert song.
They say that I'm good enough.
Yeah, shout out LB. If you don't follow LB, follow LB. Up and coming streamer, does British stuff, and about to be a rapper.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Not British, sure.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Okay, she was.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
She was. I think she was born in South Africa, moved to Britain for like 2-3 years. Wasn't there for 5 years, so she can't go back, and then moved back to South Africa. That's the story as I understand it.
But I've really changed.
No, that's wrong. Oh, okay, I'm wrong. Sorry. What's the story? I don't know. So, I don't know the command. I don't know the command. Accent. Oh. Born in South Africa. Grew up in the UK for 5 years. Oh, you were there for 5 years because you were a minor. Okay. Okay, yep. Okay, I understand. I was close. It's a whole thing. Chat, my story is I was born in North Carolina. I was there for 7 years. Oh, not escaping the allegations at this point. Is wrong. I need to change it. Supposed to be around 5 years. That's not a real bear. Also, yeah, not a real bear. Fake bear.
My stance on that.
Oh, we're talking about this YouTube stuff. I was born in Charlotte. I was also born in Charlotte. Whoa, Charlotte. Rah. Talk to myself. You can find out where I was born if you look hard enough. Ill? Excuse you. Disrespectful. What is this React drama? We haven't gotten to the React drama yet.
Thanks to TikTok proving me wrong so often, where pranks.
Right, here's the story. I'm actually going to Chicago in about 15 days. Common Charlotte L. Disrespectful. Charlotte cool. Also, wait, I don't have a shirt about open. Also, you don't even need to redeem it, LB. You can just type it in. Reamer bots. Actually, while I'm here, I also don't even have. Oh, I do have. It is open. The TTS things is open. Okay, it's open now. The boy's a liar. Just like the top of the hour ad break is open. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 6-second ad break. And if you don't want to see the ads, all you do is subscribe either for free with Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime, and you don't have $5 a month, you can also wait to be gifted a sub. Bears, you're a hater. Here is
Beat it up, N-word. Catch a charge.
the 1 minute ad break now. Don't worry,
Put
chat.
this
We'll wait for
keyword
you.
Right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top. I want to ride. I do a kegel.
Right here, thank you.
Inside. Spit in my
I didn't want to do anything with it,
in my eyes.
so
This
I pulled it
keyword
back.
Is wet. Come take a dive.
Where's 1 minute ad break? 1 minute. Don't worry, chat. We'll wait for you. Ew. Wait. We're talking about. Oh, if you weren't here last stream, we have a couple of cool things. Chat. That I have to actually check and make sure will actually work. It won't work because I have to change the this to 1 or 2. Probably turn it back on. Boom. So if you have, what are you going to Chicago for? To visit my friend. She lives there. Did it work? Oh. My shell is frozen. It's frozen. I broke it. Okay, no, I fixed it.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Okay, it should work now. Should work now. I better not be my girlfriend. Hey, have you checked in on her recently? I don't know. Chicago is dope. I've been there a couple times. Oh, it works. Okay, I fixed it. So it does work. Also, Bear, thank you for the 4 bits. I fixed it now. So if you don't know, chat, new cheer things. If you cheer 1 bit and say scroll, it will scroll. If you cheer 1 bit and say wide zoom, it will do a wide zoom. Cheer 1 bit and say regular zoom or just zoom, it will just zoom. And if you cheer 1 bit and say TTS, then you can do the TTS. Also, Vargas Prime, thank you for the follow. And Dwayne is lame, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated. We are only 6 subs from the sub goal. Why zoom, baby? Why zoom? You saw that. Thank you, NB Chaos. I coded this myself, chat. I coded, this is all me. I coded it myself. Me, it's all me. Took me like a day to do. I feel like prison. You have to say TTS first if you're gonna do TTS. Thank you for the bit, but you have to say, you have to cheer, say TTS, and then the thingy. Thingy bobber. Nerd.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live
Hey,
as a capitalist.
NBK, thank you for the 2 gifted subs.
NB
Well,
underscore
the gifted
chaos
sub.
underscore has gifted NB
And Bears, thank you for the gifted
underscore
sub as well.
chaos underscore a sub.
I had to turn the Trump one off. The Trump one only comes with 1,000 bits or 100 bits, 1,000 bits.
RCK Live just resubscribed for 2 months. Bear Cilium gifted a tier 1 sub to
Because
RCK
having
Live.
the having
They
the
have given
effect happen
63
and the
gift
Trump thing
subs
go
in the
off was a
channel.
lot going on at once. L Coden from Are You Coden Son? True. What were we talking about? Oh, so yeah, if you don't know, I am looking to put on a rap battle event. And so if you have any recommendations for any content creators that might want to participate, if you have any recommendations for how the event should run, really anything, in the Discord, there is a channel specifically for rap battle events. And so, well, actually, I don't even know if why would you okay, I didn't take it to affect capitalization. It's lowercase TTS. It's lowercase TTS. Immediately found a bug in my code. You say, can I give a beat? You can div whatever you want to. All suggestions are appreciated. Cut a board. True.
Boomer Games OK has said Oilers rise up! Exclamation mark.
True, it works. There's also a new emote. Day. How do I spell this? Is it B-O-Y-E-D? No, that's not right. Oh, here it is. Hey, hey. That's how you do it. Could a board? I should add that as a emote sound. It does roll off the tongue. It does just roll off the tongue. Anyway, what I was talking about? Yeah, so TTS thing in that corner over there. Rap battle event. Oh, we're talking about this video. We're watching Charlie video about 11-year-old who called the police and said that she saw a kidnapping happen.
That are faking pranks or these trends that go viral really do have like young people following them and either hurting someone or getting themselves hurt or just doing really degenerate, awful things. It's become very clear that the internet content that children are consuming does have a very big impact on how they view the world.
Disagree. I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't think it has a substantial impact. At least in this, I don't disagree. I disagree in this specific situation. The bracket slide. You're supposed to actually cheer. Like, you're supposed to click this button and then cheer and then do this. You know what I mean? And then send this. I never done it, thank you. That's all right. We all learn and live and learn. This one video game makes kids shoot the gun energy. Yeah, basically, right? Basically. You feel me? It's basically, it's like, we as like, man, these kids are down so bad. They're down so bad, and like, they're being influenced by the media that they consume, which not necessarily is like wrong. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, much appreciated. So not necessarily wrong, but like in this, I don't think it's not this specific case, right? It's not monumentally different than what kids have done in the past without it being like content, based. Do you feel me?
In reality and what they find to be acceptable and okay, and just it does have a real effect on the direction that they might take in life, especially now with the obsession for attention.
Boomer Games
Everyone
OK
is vying
has
for
said drama alert. Come quick! Exclamation mark.
Why does it open the WebSocket? That doesn't make sense. Why is it opening the WebSocket for the TTS? TTS doesn't utilize the WebSocket. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, never mind.
internet clout. And a lot of kids growing up want to be YouTubers. That's like one of the...
Who's Dean, Minnie? Who's Dean?
Main dream jobs that children want. And when they see prank channels like getting huge views, they will try and emulate it, and have tried to emulate it, and a lot of them never realizing that it's fake. So there's been many cases of them getting themselves or someone else hurt by trying to follow along with their favorite prank channels that they watched growing up. It's just an awful fucking cycle. I understand every internet prankster isn't a terrible person doing horrible things. I know this isn't every internet prankster, but you are eating some cinnamon toast cope if you don't think it's the majority of them. The vast majority of internet pranksters are like the orb of confusion from SpongeBob.
I don't disagree with Charlie's assertion about internet pranksters. I just don't believe that what happened here is a direct result of like the internet, because it's not something that has been strictly relegated to the internet. You know what I mean? This is something that you would see for decades before YouTube was a thing. People prank called 911. It's not a good thing, but it's something that has happened, right? And just because, you know, the 11-year-old girl was like, oh, I got this idea from YouTube, right? Doesn't mean that it's like any different than any other case where a kid prank calls 911. Like, we can have a conversation about YouTube pranksters sucking and being horrible and being like terrible people, because a lot of them are. Sam Pepper, you know, is like a perfect example of that. But like, this is literally the same thing as like, oh, well, Call of Duty makes kids shoot up guns. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like the media that you consume does not have a direct result on like the behavior that you exhibit for the most part. It's just there's been no causal link tied to between there's been no causal link tied between consuming a certain type of media and doing, you know, violence or having some sort of actions. You know what I mean? I just poked my nose. Because this before YouTube even existed, yeah. This before the internet, yeah. It's the post Columbine blaming music and video games for what happens. Precisely. You know what I mean? This video shouldn't have really been a thing. The story is Inside Edition, which I already hate Inside Edition, as y'all know. But like, which I couldn't find what I was looking for with Inside Edition. I was looking for, remember when we talked about the person who just didn't tip on a DoorDash order? Remember that? We talked about that 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. I'm trying to find it. Because there's been another one now, and that's not the one I was looking for. Yo. They made $30 an hour. I can shop, and I still take 20% on every order. Because not that hard. It's not. But the Inside Edition story framed it. I was like, look at this delivery driver's freak out for not receiving a tip. You know what I mean? I can't find it. Probably because they didn't publish this online. Let me see if I find Twitter. Tipping shouldn't exist? Yeah, in like a perfect world. You feel me? But the perfect world is not the one we live under. I say tip if you can, but not feel pressure to do so, especially if you're not comfortable with financial situation. I disagree. If you're going to order DoorDash, you have to tip. If you don't want to tip, you should not order DoorDash. DoorDash is not like it's not a thing that's like you just have to order. You know what I mean? It's just, it's not. It's a service. Service that somebody is providing you. You don't have to, like, you're not like compelled to order DoorDash. You know what I mean? It is a choice that you as a consumer make, as opposed to other alternatives, in that you've made the choice to order a service, and part of that service is tipping the driver that makes the service. The business would help. The low $2 amount seems like it's just exaggerating his reaction. I would have put that situation at least as much as tip. I think we might be talking about different.
Boomer Games
video.
OK has said this is a public service announcement. Only tip your landlords.
I'll pull up
Thank you.
The video that went viral 3 days ago. That was covered. We covered it like days ago before as well. Right? You got $5? No, you're talking about a different thing. You were talking about a different situation. I'm talking about this situation. This person got nothing. This person got not a single thing. We covered this. We covered this a couple of days ago. Put it down, because he knocks with it. I thought I recognized the logo on this trash can. And so he calls this person 3 times, right? My man is raging, yeah.
Hi, it's saying 0 for the tip. Was there a cash tip?
So listen to what he says. Listen to what he says.
Hi, it's saying 0 for the tip. Was there a cash tip? Loser.
That's it. That's the entire interaction, right? And people are framing this as like, DoorDash driver throws a fit after receiving no tip. Like what? Also, Neko, what's up? Like what? It's so simple. You could have shouldn't the food. He should have took the food and walked away. I mean, you can't do that because you get, you know what I mean? You get banned from the app. Bro did nothing. He knocked on the door a little aggressively. That's what he did. Clenched his fist and scared me inside from pounding so hard. Because keep in mind, he's been calling. And then he calls again for the third time. And he's like, hey, it says 0 for the tip. Is there like a cash tip? What's the situation?
Is there a cash tip?
Does that sound effect when he knocks like louder? No, it's just, I think it's just like reverberating on the metal door. Making it sound louder, you know what I mean? And then he hangs up. He hangs up on him.
Loser.
Calls an effing loser and then leaves. Like, completely justifiable reaction. I talked about this before. Completely justifiable reaction. Let's see if I can find where I talked about it. I also talked about me talking about it before as well. I should start saving my VODs. My VODs expire in 14 days. So a lot of my stuff that I talked about is just gone in the wind. That person just thinking you're in the right is crazy. Oh, well, people are agreeing. People are agreeing. Like, this is insanity. This is insanity. You have voluntarily ordered a service. No matter what your thoughts on tipping is, you have ordered a service that requires tipping to subsidize drivers. You know what I mean? Subsidize the delivery people, right? You understand that. You understand we live in a society that requires tipping for the driver to live, to survive. And despite that, you ordered the delivery service anyway. And despite that, you paid 0 tip. Like, you're a bad person. You are a bad person. The person recording this video is a bad person. Because you have to go in there. You have to go into the DoorDash app and manually click other and type in 0. It's more work. 5 more clicks to remove the already meager tip, the already meager 15% tip that it puts on your food, to replace it with nothing. It's so crazy. And people think that, like, of course, yeah, blue check marks who were like, rest of the world optional, US mandatory. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Again, I talked about this before. It's not changing tomorrow. And the time you use to, like, you know, rebel against the system and protest by not putting a tip, you are cucking every single person who is providing you a service by giving them no tip. It's absolutely wild to me. Wild to me. Why that's even a thing, right? And of course, when we talked about it last time, we talked about Lewis Rodman, who was like, it's insane to me why this person is mad at the customer and not mad at the employer, DoorDash, for not paying him. Like, again, first of all, as I said before, he's not an employee of DoorDash. DoorDash is not employing these drivers. They're contracting these drivers specifically so they don't have to pay them. And secondly, both as an independent contractor, he's being contracted by DoorDash and by the customer. by the person who places the order. They are both his boss. They are both the person he is contracted by in order to provide the service. And yes, DoorDash should pay the drivers a higher percentage of the labor that they bring in for the company. They should be employees. In a similar fashion, you as a customer, as a person who is ordering the service, have a responsibility to pay the person who is providing you the service. And you would much rather pay higher prices on DoorDash and giving the money to DoorDash, because DoorDash raises the prices and DoorDash still gets paid, right? You not giving a tip is benefiting DoorDash and it's only hurting the driver. So you are okay with paying extra premium dollars to DoorDash for the convenience of finding a driver for you and giving that driver the means to bring the money to bring the food to you. But you have a problem with paying the driver themselves, the person who's using their own card, and trying to survive under this capitalist system. You have a problem with paying that person for that convenience. You are completely okay with paying DoorDash for the convenience of getting your food delivered, but you have a problem with paying the actual person, and then you want to come out here and try to posture like, oh, well, the driver should be paying them. I mean, the service should be paying them. DoorDash should be paying them. Grubhub should be paying them. Uber should be paying them. Like, no, you are a bad person. You are a fucking loser. This person is correct. You're a loser, and you don't even have the gall. You don't even have the cojones. You don't have the balls to open up the door and tell them to their face, yeah, I'm not tipping you. I don't think you deserve a tip. You don't even have the ball to answer their phone call when they call you the first 3 times to ask you, hey, is there a cash tip? To tell them, no, I'm not tipping you. You hang up on them. You are a terrible person. You are a terrible person. You are fully okay with taking advantage of this convenience that is provided to you towards these drivers. But when it comes to actually providing these drivers with something that would actually benefit them monetarily for providing the services, then it's a problem. Then it's a problem. DoorDash still gets a delivery fee, which Ali doesn't go to the person doing actual delivery. Yeah, it's kind of crazy because you can't take the delivery fee off. You can't be like, I'm sorry, DoorDash, I'm not going to give you my extra money. I don't think I should be paying you for this. I should be paying the actual driver. There's not a system for that. You can't take away the delivery fee. You can't take away the service fee. You can't take away the convenience fee. But DoorDash allows you to take away the tip though. DoorDash gives you the option to put $0 tip though, because they know that money doesn't go to them. It goes to the driver. DoorDash still gets theirs. They still get their money. They made sure that it's impossible for you to take away the money from from their services, but it's completely okay for them to take away money for the drivers. And you have this video talking about how bad Inside Edition is, because Inside Edition did a segment on this, and it was horrible. It was horrible. I experienced a lot of boomers out of touch over tipping. They say they get the problem and they want to blame everybody as not employers and compensating proper wages and make tipping obsolete. It's not even just boomers though. The people in this comment section, not boomers. You know what I mean? You didn't have to accept the order, my dude. Like, I hope you die. I mean, being a crybaby is wild. I hope these people experience like brimstone and hellfire. I hope you rot. I hope you rot. While the same would give critique DoorDash if they charge 15% more for the services and raise the employee wages to 30%. Yeah. Yeah. They're acting like if they're doing something great by not tipping. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, but I know what to go on the capitalism. I'm going to keep using DoorDash and stiffing my driver because it's a systemic thing that needs to be changed by politicians by passing laws. You're joking, right? This is a meme, from what I understand. I have to double check. I'm gonna be honest. Agencies are some of the worst tippers. If I could drive every time I get a table with them, everybody's a terrible tipper for the most part. I don't think it's a generational thing. I 100% do not believe it's a generational thing. I think probably maybe due to less social coercion, it may appear that like Gen Z are worse tippers. I was worried for a second that you didn't get the sarcasm. I remember shadows, you got it. Yeah, it took me a second. I gotta make sure. It's a class thing. Middle class people are the worst tippers. I think that only comes off of that way as well because, you know, upper class people, your ruling class people won't go to these establishments. They're not going to Red Robin. You know what I mean? They're not going to Applebee's. They're going to their own dinners and stuff like that. And whether or not they're bad tippers is not even relevant to like 90% of the population. However, you know, the middle class people are going to Applebee's. It's so I mean, of course, you know, we can have a conversation about that specifically.
I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
El Grande, thank you for the gifted sub.
202 has gifted El Grande 202 a sub.
Every part of this discourse is false conscious, where they pretend to be elite, lording over the workers instead of employers paying the workers like every other industry. Yeah, it's just we'll move on off of this, but like, it pisses me off to no end. It pisses me off to no end. Like every time like I order food, chat, I always tip. You can guarantee when people are delivering my food, they are being tipped. Even though I ain't got like money like that. But you do what you gotta do. You feel me? Yeah, tipping sucks. You feel me? The concept of tipping is antiquated and should be revamped. But the same people.
RC Pinto
Stewie, thank you for the gifted sub.
Subscribed for 3 months. Stewie86 gifted a tier 1 sub to RC Pinto _. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Being another professional delivery driver, because it's something funny is when your clientele hires from you, that is pretty funny. I tip close to 100% out of solidarity. If I myself to not order delivery unless I'm desperado, that's going above and beyond. 100% is kind of crazy. Like I live by the notion of if you got it, you know, do what you gotta do. You feel me? Like if I just get paid, you feel me, and I you know get food, I sit at a restaurant, I tip extra. You feel me? I got it. You feel me? If I'm walking down the street and someone's like, "Hey, we're raising money for charity," I'm like, you know what? I got it. So I'm gonna give it. You feel me?
I live like a capitalist.
You know, $30 here or there.
I live as a capitalist. Okay?
It ain't really nothing.
I live when I believe.
NB_chaos_ has gifted NB_chaos_ a sub.
Amy Chaos, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Also, that's what gifted subs are as well. You feel me? Y'all don't have to gift subs. You don't gotta cheer. But some of y'all are like, hey, I got it. I appreciate what you're doing. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. You feel me? I respect that. Amy Chaos, thank you for the second gifted sub as well.
Has just subscribed. NB_chaos_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Paydub.
I had a DoorDash driver send me a funny meme before, so I tipped her even more. W. Sub goal was met. Thank you. Much appreciated. We're almost there. We're going to TwitchCon. Actually, no, I don't know about TwitchCon. Yet. But we're one step closer to TwitchCon. Yeah, I guess so. After I get paid to calculate how much I need until I get paid next. You don't have to, Katie. Much appreciated. But what's your gifted sub badge? I know Katie's like one of my first big gifters. If people were tossing subs around, I turned it off. Oh, fair.
SpongeBob flips that bitch on and it just makes everyone around them dumber.
Okay, I don't want to finish the video. I know what I say about finishing videos. I think we talked about more than what was necessary with this video. I think attributing this to like YouTube being bad is just kind of dumb. It's on W. Oh, 50. That's crazy. Yeah. What was I saying? Anonymous Gift, thank you for to get this out. Let's move on from this. I want to talk about Ice Spice.
Sadik Sicarius just resubscribed for 2 months. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sadik Sicarius.
I want to talk about Ice Spice. Did I hear about Ice Spice? Yeah, I'm good enough.
Ashaim has just subscribed. An anonymous user gifted
Anonymous
a tier
Gift,
1
thank you for
sub
the
to Ashaim.
gifted sub. And Mike Bishop, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh, we got a hype train going, chat. Hype train
Mike_Bishop has
going.
just subscribed.
So hey, if you have bits you haven't used yet, you got sitting around, you know what I mean? Go ahead and use one of those little commands over there, over there. You know what I mean? Or if you have, a couple extra dollars, you want to gift a couple subs, I'll take that money too. You feel me? I'll take it. Yeah, it's about the 16-year-old in a music video. Here, we'll talk about it. Or should we talk about Pearl? Talk about Pearl. You want to take my hype chat money though? I don't have a hype chat. I'm not a partner. You have to be a partner to have hype chat. It sucks. I don't know why Twitch has done this to me. Bring back the Dragon Balls? I'll bring back the Dragon Balls. Like, it's only for partners. It's so dumb. Oh yeah, the Pearl stuff was about 60-year-old being hotter than 26-year-old. What is up with people and 16-year-olds, bro? What's going on? What's going on? I got the best screenshot of Pearl and Piers Morgan show. I haven't even seen it yet.
OK has said drama alert. Come in now! Exclamation mark.
2 drama alert. Come in now. We're talking about drama. Okay, chat. We can talk about. I know. Oh, there's a couple of so many interesting things. We can talk about people mad at Hassan for Reactgate again. We can talk about Ian Miles wrong for being mad at Hassan dancing when the Queen died. We could talk about Mudahar siding with the landlords. We could talk about Black Republicans. Oh, there's so much news, chat. So much news. Before we move on from this stuff, I saw this. I wanted to say. I think the interpersonal relationship, like this, caused the viewers to either blame the employee or the customer, but the real enemy here is DoorDash, the company worth $33 billion, offering its dashers regular protections and conversation. Right? This not wrong, but I think it's stupid because again, they're not employees; they're contractors. And even in California, where they were working to become employees, the California voters voted against it. So I think a lot of people get that dynamic messed up. Sorry, it was in my bookmarks, and I wanted to talk about it, and I just kind of forgot about it until I looked at it. Contract classifications are dumb. They're stupid. They are dumb. But I think a lot of people are very charitable to the consumer when they very much should, they're very much to blame for this situation as well. Hey, also Anonymous Gift, thank you for the gift this up, and Mango Breezy, thank you for the 4-month resubscription.
Breezy just resubscribed for 4 months. Sure,
much appreciated. What was I talking about? Oh, bookmarks. What are we gonna start with, chat? What are we starting with? Let's start with. I didn't save an Ice Spice thing. Let me look it up. Actually, I will just. I'm not gonna show you the video because I'm so glad I didn't open this on screen. Why is the first thing we type about Ice Spice just a bunch of porn, bro? Bro, I just want to see the discourse. I just want to see the discourse. Here. All right, I'm not gonna play the video because obviously, but here's what's going on. I'll just read the comedian note, right? Ice Spice dropped this song. Viewers should be warned this video features a minor dancing in a sexually provocative manner, which may violate state and federal laws. One of the dancers in the video is 16 years old, a fact likely known to Ice Spice as the two followers that are on Instagram, right? So why not remove it? Twitter? Good question. Good question. Here's my take, right? Because I see people that I follow have an iffy take on this, right? And I think a lot of people have an iffy take on this, right? Like this, right? In what state does a fully clothed high schooler twerking as a background dancer constitute child pornography, right? And that I mean, obviously, Twitter doesn't care about child pornography, right? This comes from off the back up. That video was playing over here. Comes off the back of Twitter. Let me see if I find it. On the back of Twitter doing this. So to recap, a popular right-winger posted the most infamous piece of child pornography ever made. The 7 people still working at Twitter banned him, and Elon personally reinstated him. Right? So we understand from this that Elon Musk and Twitter does not care about CP at all. Right? That's a different discussion. Right? I think it feels weird that if you are not from a community like us, if you're deep in the hood, you're gonna I think it feels weird. I think it feels weird if you're not from a community like us and you're deep in the hood. You're gonna put your kids in and on your videos. You have kids in grade school throwing up dance sides in music video. Sue me. I don't think I read that correctly. I think it feels weird if you are not from a community like us. If you are deep in the community that's hood, you're going to put your kids in and on your videos. I still don't think it's okay. I think it's derived from sort of a like double standard of twerking being seen as, this tweet is referring to a right-wing person, not important. Right? A double standard of twerking being seen as just dancing in some cases and seen as sexual in others. You feel me? You're gonna put your friends on. It's true, but again, I think we should, okay, here's what we'll say. We'll start first with this. We don't get different places to shoot videos. We shoot videos in the spots where we run. Yeah, but I still don't think that, you should have 16-year-olds twerking in your music videos. This is a personal thing, right? And I think to illustrate this, I'll talk about this tweet from Shaheem. I follow Shaheem, right? We're mutuals on TikTok. He says this. I'll ask, since when is twerking deemed a sect act? I thought it was just dancing, and most of us came to the consensus that it was deemed as such the hypersexualized girls having fun. I just have to clarify again. I think it was inappropriate. My gripe is with language. Calling twerking a sex act is wild. Saying twerking is inherently sexual is frankly misogynistic, and I'm not about to argue about that, but per usual, y'all got it. This, oh, sure. Okay. But I think to reiterate my point, I'm going to show you a tweet that I tweeted a while ago, right? I'm going to show you a tweet that I tweeted a while ago. It's a while ago, so I have to scroll back and find it. Still scrolling. Give me a second. Still scrolling. Give me 1 second. It's good. It's good for context, chat. Right? Pause. Okay. This tweet that I made. Right? Watch this video. In this situation, right? And we're like, this was me. That's not good, Chris Kyle. It's not a good thing. This person responded and said, I'm not raising a little ass girl. My son is a grown ass man. He can touch a little ass. Your son be gay AF. Don't worry about my son. Don't worry about your son. Be on TikTok shaking ass and rolling his eyes. Right? And I responded to this by saying, the over-sexualization of young black boys is, in this way, is not only profoundly normalized, but also deeply rooted in homophobia. You are so afraid of your children being gay that you would subject babies to literal sexual abuse to make them straight sick, right? In this situation, nobody is looking at this video and is being like, yo, she's just having fun. You know what I mean? She's shaking a little bit of ass. No, it's not an inherently sexual thing. Because that would be a psychotic thing to say in this situation, right? Because we understand that twerking is sexual in nature. It's sexual in nature. It's not just having fun. You feel me? I mean, it could be just having fun, but it could also still be sexual, and that be okay when it's in the correct context. You know what I mean? When you're at the club and you're twerking on your friends. That's cool. It's a little bit sexual. That's all right. That's all right. And it's fine if it's a little bit sexual. You feel me? Right? I never thought about it like that. I also wasn't looking at it in a sexual way either. I think it's a little bit sexual, right? It's like for my Caribbean folks, that's like whining. You feel me? A lot of times you'll have a lot of Caribbean folks say that whining isn't inherently sexual, but like when you see it done in a context separate from like culture, that definitely has sexual undertones. You feel me? That anything could be sexual, context always matters. Sure, for sure. I think that twerking is, I think it's similar to like pole dancing. You know what I mean? It's similar to like pole dancing. Pole dancing doesn't necessarily have to be sexual, right? You can do pole dancing fully clothed. It can be something that's just done for exercise, not something that's like sexual innately, right? But you definitely don't want to see 16-year-olds pole dancing, like in the back of a video. You feel me? What about air humping? Can you do that in a non-sexual way? I think that air humping gets a pass. I think it's sexual, right? And we can have a conversation about why air humping gets a pass and twerking doesn't. You feel me? Like, I think that's a good conversation that we could have, but I still think suggestive is also a good word, right? Suggestive is a good word. But it isn't sexual. It's totally informed by class and race as well. So I mean, it's true, right? And then we can get into a conversation about like the hypersexualization of Black women, right? And how whether or not if twerking falls into that category, right? My point being is that when we see something like this, we understand that this is sexualized in this specific context and thus harkens back to abuse because of its sexual nature of this. I mean, I don't know about anything being a stretch. Especially with stretch, taking your butt isn't the same thing as like doing jumping jacks. I mean, some people can find a way to make doing jumping jacks sexual, but that gets that gets very far away from the actual topic of discussion, right? We can't simultaneously say this is bad because it sexualizes young black boys and say the Ice Spice stuff is good, or not good, but fine because twerking isn't inherently sexual. You know what I mean? You don't have to defend this. You don't have to defend the I don't even know where I put the video at, really. Right? Defend this, right? Because again, when we're having the conversation about like sexual freedom, sexual liberation, especially as it pertains to black women, right? You understand the things like Nicki Minaj twerking in her Anaconda video, right? Megan Thee Stallion twerking. Ice Spice when she first came out and she was twerking, right? People said that that was like sexually empowering, which it is. You know what I mean? It's fine. That can be empowering. Like black women can take a hold of their own, the way that they are viewed by society and be like, hey, I'm a twerk, you know what I mean? I'm a bisexual and that's okay. You feel me? And that is okay, right? We can understand that, but then it just sort of shifts to being like, oh, well, it's not inherently sexual when we're having this like specific discussion, right? Whether or not it's child porn is like, I don't think it's like literally like, oh, it's literally child porn. You know what I mean? But I do think that it is a irresponsible thing to do from Ice Spice's perspective, right? Because keep in mind, right? If like grown men, right, look at this 16-year-old girl twerking and I want to say like sexualize that. I'm not like blaming the 16-year-old for like twerking a video and say, oh, she deserves her sexualization. You know what I mean? But like, do we like as like a person have a responsibility to protect young girls from even being like viewed in that way? These any excuse to general black artists? That's true as well. I don't know. I just think I think that. Okay, wait, give me a second. Did they link the girl's Instagram in the community? That's wild. That's wild. They linked the 16-year-old girl's Instagram in the literal post where it was like, oh, this could be like, this could be child porn. You know what I mean? Like, look, this is what the link leads to. Like that's crazy. That is crazy. That is wild. They're like, hey, there's a 16-year-old girl twerking in here. Anyway, here's her Instagram. You know what I mean? Here's her Instagram. Like, bro. That's insane. That's an insane opinion to put. Literally, Elon edited the community note. Literally, this could literally say, there's a 16-year-old girl twerking. Anyway, here's her Instagram. Click on this link right here to see her 16-year-old Instagram. That is wild. That is wild. Wildness. White people sexualize dancing to an extreme extent. Dancing and twerking are different. I don't know. maybe I'm naive. I think that they're different. Ankles are sexual, too sexual if you ask me. Shoulders, get them out of here. Not twerking is just dancing, no problem with it. I disagree. Twerking is not just dancing. You might have missed my entire thing, Dorky. With this, right? If twerking was just dancing, there would be no problem with this. It's not just dancing. We as society understand there is an inherent sexualization to this act, which is why this is not good. This is sexual harassment, assault of a child. You should not be twerking on children. This is not good. It's not just dancing. That's literally grinding. You're mincing words. You're literally. So if the 16-year-old was, instead of just twerking, was just grinding on somebody else, that would be okay. That would be fine. That would be okay. It's sexual in nature. And it's not good. Okay, but if she put her butt in his face and bent over, that's a problem too. Yes, it's also a problem. Our problem isn't twerking, but the fact that it is twerking, that is twerking. Guess what? If she wasn't touching him at all, if she was twerking in front of him, still be a problem. Would still be a problem. If they recorded her twerking and put it in an iPad in front of this kid, would still be a problem as well. Like, there is a sexual element to twerking. It's not just dancing. It's not just dancing. Because you understand. Okay, I'll say this. If the 16-year-old, right, posted a video on TikTok of her twerking, and the comments was full of, 30-something, 40-something-year-old guys saying, "Oh, you're doing lovely. I love this. I love seeing this." Right? Would that not, be weird? You know what I mean? You feel me? Would that not be a little bit iffy? Doesn't that happen all the time? It does happen all the time, right? And we can clearly derive there's a difference between like, there's a difference in like pedophiles and like, just creepy people in general sexualizing normal things that like women are doing versus pedophiles enjoying in the sexual nature of, things that, underage women are doing. You know what I mean? So I compared it to like pole dancing. I said again, the kid can't consent to this too. Ultimately, that's because of my problem getting what's sexual. I feel everybody have different views on that, but not consent. Yeah, but a teenage girl has a photo showing feet on a beach, and that will get the same comments. I mean, you're not wrong, right? But here's what okay. We can have a disagreement on what exactly is in like sexual or not. You feel me? But like, if you're talking about the notification of black children specifically, I have a video on it talking about that. I'm not talking about that specifically, but we haven't talked about it specifically here because this is true, right? But I want to focus on like what it means like in like a sexual context. You feel me? And that, because like you will never like get anywhere in this discussion if you like, oh well, twerking is just dancing versus, oh well, twerking is You know what I mean? Versus twerking is a sexual thing, right? Because like, what does sexual even mean? You feel me? I think on this is something I feel like I disagree with you on. I don't believe twerking is just just dancing, right? Which is why I compared it to like what perfect example, right? Let me see if I can find a video on this.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Here, we'll read this. We'll read this. Cronian, think about a follow. Robo Cabby, think about a follow. And Isheim, think about a follow as well. Is it okay or acceptable for your boyfriend/girlfriend to whine or grind on other people at nights out? Caribbeans preferably. All opinions are appreciated. Hi, the question: is it acceptable or okay for your girlfriend to whine on other men while she's going on a night out and you're not there? I'm 22 and my girlfriend is 20. We're both British nationals through my family roots. Our African origin, hers are Caribbean origin. At this point, we've been together for a few days shy of 8 months, happily in love, and still in the honeymoon period. Now, I don't mind her going out and dancing with other men, but something we discussed is the early stage relationship based on, and based from dancing, I've seen her do what I go out with her. I saw nothing to be worried about or concerned about. However, recently I found out exactly what form of dance she does with other guys around there in Caribbean, whining or grinding. This is discussions, already disagreement between us, and I don't think it's okay to do to dance in this sort of manner with other guys when you're in a relationship. It's just too sexual, and it's not respectable in my mind. Respectable part is a bit iffy. I would even take it as far as to say that it's a form of flirting or maybe even foreplay. At the end of the day, she's rubbing her bum cheeks on another man's privates. Though I do trust her, I don't trust the intentions of the men she's dancing with in the manner or nor the presence of alcohol. Excuse me. On her side, she says there's no problem with doing this. For her, she was raised that way. She is Caribbean, and whining is the go-to dance. She sees it as just dancing. It's supposedly her culture. She has no intentions of anything further with these guys, just to dance. She even said that she would not care if it was a girl grinding me. Some of her friends have boyfriends and do the exact same behavior with their boyfriends, apparently knowing it, have no problem with it. But these are specific friends that have cheated or been close to add her ex-boyfriend in 3+ years didn't really go down what she did, and she was seems to have that expected from me. Have expected from me. Personally, I would have hated to have feel slightly betrayed. She knows my anxieties, worries, and concerns of relationship due to being cheated on multiple times. She admitted that she knew I would not appreciate it, but still wanted to do it regardless because it was a habit and how she was raised. She even wouldn't even dare do this if I was there. The fact is that she can promise to say that she won't dance with guys in that manner, but sooner or later it's guaranteed to happen. As we discussed, that she didn't have a counter argument. She knew I was 100% right. We were talking about the quantification of black identity. Yeah. And so, I think anyone that is just grubbing when looking at the photos of feet and the beaches, say sexual and gross, heads in the gutter, was like insecurity to me. I think it is a little bit of insecurity, but I think again, it's because if we say it's like it's not respectable, but if y'all want to see what whining is, I will show y'all what whining is. Got a lot of white chatters here. Stylish whining on Dutch boy on stage. Here, good example. twerking is part of a dance. Like a lot of Bahamian African dances involve it. This is why I think what's sexual about it shouldn't really be what the main problem is. I definitely agree with what she was doing is sexual. I don't see how anybody could argue with it. It isn't. The most important part is baby can't consent to that stuff and probably shouldn't do it. We're also talking about Ice Spice, right? But I think it's a good conversation about dancing versus like the sexual nature of it. You know what I mean? And so twerking can be dancing, just like whining can be dancing. Doesn't mean that it's devoid of like any sexual content. You know what I mean? Not all dancing is sexual and sensual, but some of it is 100%. That's my point exactly. Not my point. That's my point exactly. Not all dancing is sexual and sensual, but some of it is, right? Some of it is. And so when you're having this conversation, right? Whether you agree that, you know, all twerking is who decides what is and isn't, who decides what party parts are sexual, what actions take, whatever you think, it doesn't matter. I just don't think that a 16-year-old should be it's very, very simple, right? Just don't have 16-year-olds twerking in the video. It's just, you don't want there to be any arguments for it being sexual at all. You know what I mean? You don't want there to even get to the point where you're arguing whether or not a 16-year-old twerking in this context is sexual or not, right? You've already lost if we're even having this argument. You know what I mean? Like, you've already lost if we're having this argument. We're taking far enough, everything could be deemed sexual. Everything could be deemed sexual. Sure. That's not the point we're having, though. We're arguing on whether or not, like, this specific thing is sexual. Now the grown people, creeps that are looking at it. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm the prude. I just think that you can avoid issues like this if you just don't have 16-year-olds twerking. In your video, because think about it, right? You don't twerk in school. They won't let you twerk in school. Well, there's other stuff in school as well. But like, there's a reason why. You feel me? In that, whether or not it is specifically twerking or not twerking, there is like, how do I put this? I don't think this is a very helpful discussion. Yes, people do for where I'm from. Like, what do you mean by like, in school then? Do you think this was done deliberately so they can keep this kind of discourse? Or is it's kind of weird? I think it's mostly I don't think this was like, I don't think they put a 16-year-old here to start discourse. You feel me? I don't think they were twerking on teachers, and that should not be allowed. That's wrong. That's bad. That's not good. I don't know. You're not making your case to me very well, chat. Y'all are not making this case to be very well. I think it was more. I think Chris Kyle is correct when he says this, right? When it's like when you do music videos, you go to these spots, you put your friends in the videos. You know what I mean? The people in the community in the videos, right? And that's probably how it was. You feel me? Ice Spice trying to put her friend on. Yeah. That's. I don't think it was like it's like an actual. I don't think it was an actual like. We're gonna put a 16-year-old in this video to drum up hype or whatever. That's just probably was that. And I think that you can. I don't think it was the best like decision. Right? Because keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, if it wasn't Ice Spice, like Blueface got twerking women in his videos all the time. Any of those women are under the age of 18, problem. NLE Choppa, same thing. Problem. All these rappers, problem. I don't think it's substantially different. Ice Spice doing this in this way than Blueface or NLE Choppa. You feel me?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I should
I think it's a little bit different, not substantially different. Not different enough to be NLE was 16 though. We came out. NLE getting like dropping videos where he's getting twerked on while he was 16, also a problem. Right? I think that I just don't think you have to defend this. You know what I mean? You can say, like you could, again, Chris Collins and T Streets was having the same discussion, right? You can say that this is cultural, right? You can imagine a 16-year-old in Nicki Minaj's Anaconda video, precisely, right? I'm not. Like we're saying, like back here, saying like it's like cultural for this specific community, right? You can have that discussion, right? Of that, like why it happens. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're defending it, but I'm saying you can have a discussion about why it happens, it being a cultural thing. Without defending that, yeah, it's okay that it happens. You know what I mean? I think there was also a good tweet. I can't find it now. That was like, yo, why are we blaming the 16-year-old instead of blaming their parents or all the adults in the situation that allowed this to happen? I think that's a fair. I think that's a fair assertion, right? In that, I mean, like, how much fault does the 16-year-old have in this situation? And I think anybody's talking about, like, oh, well, people were on her Instagram. Like, I don't want to pull up her Instagram. You know what I mean? Because people will be weird. But like people will definitely like coming at her sideways. I think the adults in a situation where the blame the 6-year-old wanted their 5 seconds of fame. In that, I do think it gets into like a conversation about like specifically, because people on the Instagram are kind of going crazy, going wild, right? In that now you're having a discussion about how much autonomy does like a minor or 16-year-old have over the content that they post, if it not like directly sexual in nature on their Instagram. Because some of her posts were just like regular posts. The photos that I pulled up, you know what I mean? People post stuff like that all the time. And now you're like, oh, now you're like, you're being fast, you're being grown. And now you're having a conversation about the adultification of like young black children, in that how much of like what the 16-year-old is doing is bad, because we as society are pushing or like making it sexual versus how much of it is actually sexual. And that's like another conversation. But I do feel like as though the fact that this is even been talked about when there are little child pageants going on says a lot though. I mean, black people don't do child pageants, Dorky. This is black people things, right? Child pageants shouldn't be a thing, but like that's very much a, you know, upper crust white society thing. That's not, we'll talk about that. That's not us. This is a problem of like, this is why I'm talking about it specifically, in that this is an intercommunal black discourse discussion thing. Like, we know child pageants are bad. Black people don't touch child pageants, right? You don't see black people doing child pageants, which again are worse. Y'all do child pageants and we do twerking and hood ratchet. True. True. And honestly, child pageants are worse. I will say that, bro. I will say that. Child pageants are significantly worse. Significantly.
$5 a month.
Oh. Aren't people in music videos and music in general, especially in the back end of big corporations that need to sign off on labor is probably paid part of the label, cheating and skirting labor laws? I don't think that's the case. In that when you grow as an artist in like the black community, you put your community in the music videos. That's what you do. You put out a blast on Instagram saying, hey, I'm doing a YouTube video. Come out. We lit. You know, we gonna be smoking. We gonna be partying. You know what I mean? It's gonna be fun, right? It's gonna be it's like a block party, right? If you don't, we're gonna rob you. Is that what even signed to label? I think she might be signed now. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think this is like label pressure of like, let's just have kids so we don't have to pay people. You know what I mean? I think this is just Ice Spice put her friend in the music video. The friend happened to be 16, which Ice Spice, why are your friend 16? Interesting. You know what I mean? But like, and it just blew up from there. And now we're having this discussion. I don't think it was anything nefarious on Ice Spice's part. Like, oh, we're putting 16-year-olds in here to draw clicks. I don't think it was like a label thing. I think it's just like a microcosm of a larger issue. But I will say is that I would not be surprised if a lot of these male rappers had 16-year-old Instagram models or whatever in their videos either. It was just stupid. It was just stupid. I would not be surprised if they just had like 16-year-olds in their videos and no, it just didn't catch on, and that it caught on specifically now because, you know, it's Ice Spice. Drake. No, don't even get me started on Drake and his relationship with young actresses. Don't even, because you will have people in these comment sections who are outcrying or decrying Ice Spice, totally fine with Drake. Totally fine with Drake. Totally okay. Don't look up Drake and Millie Bobby Brown's relationship. Actually, no. Well, we will look up Drake and Millie Bobby Brown relationship. Drake, Millie Bobby Brown.
I met Drake
Context.
in an Australian hotel.
What about your relationship with Drake?
I love him. I met him in Australia and he's honestly so fantastic. Are you joking me? Drake? He wants to see me? And I was like, okay, we're going. So I like got my outfit prepared, I went there and he was such a fanboy and I was such a fangirl.
But also if you want it to be read out, you have to put TTS in the message somewhere.
and honestly, we text all the time now. He helps me with everything, like just life lessons. And now he helps me with everything, like just life lessons. Such a fanboy, and I was such a fangirl and honestly, we text all the time now. He helps me with everything, like just life lessons. We just text each other the other day, and he was like, I miss you so much. I was like, I miss you more. We went to dinner afterwards, and we had dinner the next day, and then we met in Sydney.
What advice does he give you? Like, what does he say?
You know, that stays in the text messages.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
That's a funny video. Also, ignore the Woohoojin video that pops up afterwards. I don't spend all of my time not streaming, watching Valorant videos, and playing Valorant. Definitely not. I definitely don't do that. Oh, definitely not. But yeah. So.
Beat it up, N-word. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P-word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top
but anyway,
if I want to ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. This P-word is wet. Come take a dive.
Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look. I know you're about to say, oh, this is Swift play. Bro, this is my first MVP. I rolled these children. I rolled them. I rolled the 10 kills. Bro. Gotta get some weight games actually get. No, we're not doing ranked. Sorry, ranked is not happening, bro. Oh, also, did I put it in general chat? Did y'all see my my death match? 30 kills. Going pro. Yeah, on my way to Radiant, chat. On my way to Radiant.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Any comp, I don't care. I'm not doing comp right now, bro. I will literally be placed Iron 1. Bro, I was playing this game. Let me see if I can open up this game. And I was getting rolled in this game. Play ranked? No, that's not happening. Is it? Abixor, thank you for the follow. Maybe being your 5-stack. Hey, chat, if you want a 5-stack. I know Emma plays Valorant, but Emma always leaves before I can ask if they want to play Valorant with me. Somebody at On Your Left is to be like, yo, play Valorant with Sean, please. See, unrated. I was so pissed. Okay, no, I was so mad. Where's it at? Not this one. I'll open this one up as well. Sorry, this is just for context. I was so mad about this game. Bro, we were losing. Right? It's fair, fine. But they won 2, we won 3. They won 2. We could still pull this back. I was like, guys, we can pull this back, please. I saw the things pop up, but I had 9 kills. You know what I mean? I was doing kind of well. I was like, guys, we can do this. They're not even as good as us. We can do this. I saw the surrenders keep going up and up and up. I was like, please don't do this to me. And they freaking surrendered. I was like, why would you surrender? We're not even that. Come on, please. I was popping off. And they freaking surrendered. They surrendered. Why? We could come back. We weren't even losing that badly. It was literally 3-4. It was 3-4. I was like, y'all, why would you even do that? It makes me so mad. It's unrated. Why even surrender? It's unrated. It's not worth anything. Just play the game. But this was the one. Bro. Our Neon got 41 kills, right? And in our Sage was like, yo, Neon, you're gonna crack. What rank are you? And he was like, Iron 3. And I was like, no shot at this man in Iron. No shot is this man in Iron. No shot, right? He was like, oh, okay, cool. What rank did you peak at? Bronze 1, no shot. No. This person, the way that this person was playing, at least like gold level. I'm not even joking. No shot. Is he like, this is like he's smurfing or something. Bro, 41 kills is insane. I don't care how bad the people you're playing against. 41 kills is insane. Is insane. No shot is he. Do you peak at bronze 1? Don't believe it. Trying to get a duo and do some comp duo. You're doing well enough. I don't know. I don't know about that. Smurfs are everywhere. I hate it, bro. I hate it, bro. But yeah. We've been leaving you. Thank you. Maybe at one point, what's below iron? That's where I'm at. There is no below iron. But that's where I'm at too. Bro, if I'm like, if that person is iron 3, I am I'm like stone. I'm paper. I'm paper level. I'm paper 1, dog. No shot is you iron 3. Maybe one day you'll get a Valorant stream from me. Let me ask Emma. Sand 1. Yo, Emma. You play Valo? Question mark, question mark. I call below iron wood 1. Basically what I am. I know. Oh, for those who don't know in chat. Maybe one day, y'all will get a Valorant stream from me. After I'm telling you, chat. After I hit partner, bro, I get to do whatever I want to. I don't have to worry about like viewership dipping. I don't have to worry about like keeping like high numbers, bro. After I hit partner, I get to do whatever I want, bro. I'm gonna be playing Valorant 8 days. Actually, no, I can't. I have school, bro. Like I will be playing Valorant all the time, literally all the time. Like I will literally stream, like do like Valorant streams forever. Hassan took Valorant streams away. Hassan did. No, I have a newfound respect for Hassan and Hassan playing Valorant, bro. Right? Because wasn't Hassan like silver? Like, and I'm playing against iron people and I'm struggling. Like Hassan being silver is kind of brazy. Like, I thought Hassan was kind of garbo, but like he's playing silver. I'm like, oh, what you did wrong is you redeemed. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do this. No shot. I'm not gonna let you play the victim on me, bro. You redeemed timeout, literally right there. 1 minute ago, you redeemed it. He was gonna go when he quit. Yeah, he got carried so hard. He was still doing fine. He was silver too, I think. Like I watch like pros play. I don't really like watching pros play. I watch, Quarter Jade, your Immortals, your Ascendant rank people, your Plats. Like I can't even really watch Pokey and learn because like even Pokey's too good. You know what I mean? I spend a lot of my time watching Lily Pichu, bro. I watch Lily and I'm like, I'm learning. Like Quarter Jade and John. That's one of my favorite Valorant. Does Neswa still play Valo? Lily's a lot of fun to watch because Lily tilts so much. Lily, like, she gets like so mad at herself while she's playing. It's so funny. And like the teams that Lily gets, it's just like they all, like everybody's so mad at each other. Cause like when you're in bronze, when you're watching bronze and silver lobbies, you know what I mean? Cause like if you look at the rank distribution, right? Sorry, this is like brief Valo talk before you move on. Right? Look at the rank distribution. Most players are in silver, right? Bronze 3, silver, like around this area, most players are here. So when you're here, you have a lot of players that think they should be gold, but are actually silver. So they think that they're better than they actually think they are. You know what I mean? And so in that, you have like the toxic storm of like the low elo lobbies. You know what I mean? Everybody's like yelling at each other saying, why are you pushing? Why are you pushing? No one's watching our flank. Oh, y'all are dog water. Oh, y'all are dog shit. Oh, bro, I peaked gold 2 last time. I peaked gold 2. Y'all know what you're talking about. Like, KJ, what are you doing, bro? Like I'll cover, but it's so funny just watching them struggle. I'm like, it's hilarious. It's so funny. It's so funny, man. It's hilarious, and so it's fun watching like Jody play and John play. Like, it's fun. Like, I get it. But like, people there know what they're doing, and that's boring. I like watching people struggle, and even Pokey's too good as well. Pokey's like plat, but like Pokey's like kind of popping off. You feel me? It's people with above average skill but below average understanding of teamwork. Respect. That's me right there. Actually, I have below average skill and below average understanding of teamwork. Every game in the mid-tier rank is like the most toxic. Once you get upper ranked, everyone is so nice. I'm never going there, bro. Actually, you know what? Chat. It's a bet. How long? Actually, no. December 31st. What rank do you think I'll be? Right now, I am unranked, and I'm probably Iron 1 level. I'd say. How far do you think I can climb? How far do you think I can climb? Silver 2? That's exactly what I was going to say. Silver 2. Iron 1? Disrespect. Put money on gold? Really? Radiant 8. Bronze 2? We got some haters in the chat. Okay, how about this? Here's what we'll do. We'll do a prediction. But a prediction, in which case, you're going to have to make your prediction now. You're going to have to type in chat, and I will screenshot the chat. And then come December, I will come back, and I will give everybody who was correct like $5. I'm broke boy. How about that? Depends, are you going to play a lot? If I hit partner, I will do at least one Valorant stream a week. How about that? Prediction. How do I do multi-outcome predictions? What Valo rank will I be? 2023. January 1st, 2023. Actually, no. What will I peak at? How about that? What Valorant rank will I peak at? More fair. By January 1st, 2023. When do you start playing ranked though? Because it really depends. I will start playing ranked in August. At some time in August. Let's see. We'll start with Iron 3. Less than Iron 3. How many of these can I have? We have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Okay. So we'll do from Iron 3 to bronze or to gold 3. How about that? Bronze 1, bronze 2, bronze 3, silver 1, silver 2, silver 3, then gold 1, gold 2. Actually, no. But sure. Gold 3. Can you stream your placement? I will stream my placement matches. Yes, I will do that. At least I will be okay. You'll probably see me streaming in the Discord. You know what I mean? We go back to school full time this fall. I am going back to school full time this fall. My last semester. I have to. So keep in mind, I have school. I have work. I have stream. And so because of that fact, I'm going to actually take away gold 2 and 3. I'm going to move it up to somehow greater than gold 3. Silver 3. And we'll do iron 1 and 2 as well. Because I might just stay in iron. Hard stuck iron. Iron 1. Your coder, I see. A bit. I dabble. 30-minute submission period. All right. This isn't for channel points. You can utilize a single channel point plus a mediocre music career. Okay, Troy, don't be such a hater. If you'll be in school, then I'm gonna stick with silver too. You can use a single channel point if you want to. So from iron 1 to above gold. Make your decisions. And after you make your decision, type in chat. So we can see precisely what you chose. And there will be a reward for people who chose correctly. I got 10K on gold. Y'all, you're wild. Silver 3, silver 2, silver 2. I'm seeing a lot of silver 2s. Okay. Keep in mind, chat, most of y'all haven't seen me play, right? And so if you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord. Actually, let me I'm gonna full screen my chat right now. We're gonna zoom in. Just so we get a full thing. Because I will be playing while I'm in Discord. Y'all can watch me and laugh at me while I do that. You got a Radiant Easy? Thank you. Bro, 10's who? 10's me. Go to 1. Bears, you just gotta put points on it. Just put some points on it. And then retype. Honestly, you're not a hater. I just don't know how ready to work. That's fine. I don't care if it's Kobe, BMW, John Olay. Thank you. Where's the yes union option? 11K iron 3? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I got a hater, bro. I'm gonna hit iron 3 by September. Actually, I'm gonna hit past iron 3 by September. Trust. Actually, I'm gonna place in bronze. I'm banking on playing placements and then rage quitting Valo. Fair, actually. Episode 1, I've never seen you pay. As my almost my casual friends capped out. All right, chat. You guys are gonna have a 30 minutes to vote on that. 30 minutes to vote on that. I'll let this continue to go. After you make your choice, then wait a minute. I wonder if it comes up on my code. It doesn't. Okay, sorry. I was thinking play. I'm pretty sure you can make bronze easy. All right, because we did queue up. one time. I remember. That wasn't my best game. Wasn't my best game. Yeah, we covered this. Let's game Tarkov. Tarkov costs money. Jeez. I have Rocket League. I feel like it would be easier for me to grow in Rocket League as opposed in something else. Oh, also, sorry, this is a different thing. Rather you chat a little bit of game time, we can decide. Chat, come on, be real. Y'all know yourselves. Y'all not gonna watch. Y'all not watching. Making out of bronze and silver is hard. I've watched Lily try. I think Lily's bronze now. Guys, I'll be here. I'm trying to find, where's Lily? Lily. Yeah, Lily's last stream was 3 days ago. And it's Bronze 3 POV. Oh, did y'all see the OTV Valorant tournament? Excited, what's up? Silver 1, final answer. Respect. Did y'all watch the tournament? Bro. It was a fun tournament. It was interesting. I'll be there next time. I'm trying to find where Lily's rank is. Yeah, Lily deranked to bronze 3, but Lily's bronze 3. I think I can hit bronze 3. I think bronze 3 is a good place to I think I can hit. Blau was all gold. Scar was all gold. Blau's cracked though. So gold I think might be a little bit out of range. But I think I can get silver. I can do it. Trust and believe. What was I talking about? I completely forgot what I was doing. If you don't play any other game, I believe you'll hit high. Oh, right. React Gate. All right, chat. Immortal 1, final answer. Listen, by this time next year, I'm going to be cracked at Valorant. They're going to invite me to like, hey, we're doing an OTV Valorant tournament. We want you there. We saw your crime. I meant crime. Your climb. It was awesome. Bro. COD next? I'm not going to do COD. COD ain't my game. Bring it back, bro. You're so great and awesome and amazing and awesome. We want you to be a part of OTV now. We want you to be the second black member of OTV. All right, thank you.
Ding dong the.
Oh, dang. Comrade Lamb freaking eviscerated Elon Miles wrong. And I built for Valo. It started, it was much more enjoyable. Apollo, you got me into Valo. Dreams are a thing. Dion's just a queen. Yeah, we could be like a power duo. You know what I mean? 2 black people in OTV, bro. Both Valorant pros. Trust. It'll totally happen. So Email's wrong. Posted this. He was like, "Who is this sociopath and why does he keep showing up on Twitch, like acting like he doesn't know who Hassan is?" This is like he's literally posting DDG memes. He's posting DDG memes.
Gun to the back of your head, name 5 DDG songs.
Not DDG,
What the
sorry.
fuck?
DGG.
The fuck are y'all talking? What y'all talking about, bro? You're dying.
Same thing.
You're literally dying. You're dead.
Name 5 songs right now. Moonwalking in Calabasas. And the one where he dissed his girlfriend for kissing other dudes, even though she's an actor. Whatever that song was.
Song, The Bitch Is Dead.
Extremely my shit. The dance on her grave.
All right, this dude Ian could barely get 200 likes posting DGG means. What I sorry about the also as I checked, the Sans Lake Dog Fish didn't rule over a brutal worldwide colonial project utilizing literal forces.
Gun to the back of your head, name 5 DDG songs.
That's the only one you know. It is.
Fuck are y'all talking?
All I know is
What y'all
Moonwalking Calabasas.
about, bro? You're dying. You're literally dying. You're dead.
Don't disrespect DDG without the lizard. I mean, true. You're right. You're right. You're right. At least DDG's, relevant. So it's just like, it's literally like, it was posted on the subreddit, right?
Ding dong, The Bitch Is Dead.
Extremely my shit. The dance on her grave, unceremoniously.
The Queen.
It refers to that community, which DDG refers to the rapper. DGG refers to that community. I get them mixed up from time to time.
Is dead.
It's a beautiful day today. You don't even have to justify it. They're literally kings and queens. They're awful. Woo! Let's go! Get fucked, queen!
Zoil's face is hilarious. Zoil's face is so funny. Look at his face. How have you done this? I can't believe you've done this.
So basically, what I was thinking of was, oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this. Oh.
Tell me that's not what Zoil's face looks like.
Let's go! Get fucked, queen!
Oh my god, he's crying! What a fucking bitch!
It's disgusting. It is really fucking gross to just like nuke fish like that. You did it, guys. You did it. You fucking destroyed my dead dog. Like, you fucking owned it. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, he's crying! What a fucking bitch!
Thank you. Literally just posting Destiny memes. Like, on Twitter. Also getting ratioed by Comrade Lamb, which is hilarious. But yeah. And also, I don't want to give these people any more attention, but like, they're also from Comrade Lamb. They're so obsessive, bro.
It's a hot dude. If somebody can do his
This is during our. I was going to talk about this, but I didn't stream for a couple of days.
Here, we'll do it. Fuck it. We'll do Hassan's dog in this area right here.
Just like, he didn't even do r/place. Hassan didn't even talk about r/place. And even then, Destiny's like, you know what? We'll do Hassan's dog. You know what I mean? We'll do it. Like,
yeah, in a 16x16 picture, yeah, I think pretty much everybody looks like Bin Laden, you know? True. It's a hot dude. If somebody can do Hassan's dog here, we'll do it. Fuck it. We'll do Hassan's dog in this area right here.
It is bait. He's like, oh, please talk about me. Please talk about me. Please talk about me. Please talk about me again. Please talk about me again. They saw all the relevance that they got during the last r/place thing, when like everybody was like against them. They're like, why would you kill this dog? Like, I don't know who this dog is or who Hassan is or anything like that, but like, the dog was cute. The two dogs were together. Why would you do that? And like made their entire community look like, you know, the assholes they are. And they were like, oh, yeah, we're being talked about. Yeah, everybody's talking about us on Reddit, guys. They're like, they were so desperate to have that again that they're like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
You're gonna haunt him with his dead dog now? No, You're I'm gonna not resurrect haunting him. We're paying respect, okay? To Fish, okay? To Fish. He was my friend too, his okay? Dead corpse back to life like fucking
Like, it's
Cujo.
so lame, bro.
Is it a nice picture? Is it like
It's so lame. So that's all the attention I'm gonna bring to this, because like, he wants people to talk about him. You know what I mean? It's just so, it's so mega cringe. My friend Hobium, true Cobium. Oh, just see this. I didn't save the React Gate stuff. Yeah, I'm good enough.
Chris_Kai1E just resubscribed for 3 months. Down harder than a pressed X.
Chris, thank you for the 3-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Also, chat, if you haven't noticed, sub goal, 5,000 subs, or not subs. Jeez Louise, that's like insane. 5,000 followers. Play. If you share me with your friends, you know, like my blast off tweet, retweet it, get people in here, get my sub count up. I don't know how people usually like grow on Twitch. I feel like I've been bottling out with the followers, not sub count, follow count. I'm stupid. Oh yeah, did y'all see this? I have not run the second ad yet because it's not ad time. Have I do the Rasan? As everybody has. You know, I should do more promotion. All right. Boom. That's the only promotion I'm doing. The duck is right. So yeah, this is Project Liberal, and so it's like the duck meme. Socialism is when workers own the means of production. How will they seize the means of production? They say that I'm good. How will they seize the means of production? Think about shit that I shouldn't. TJ3 Stacks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hey. I don't do hit and runs, redeemed ad time. I don't do hit and runs, literally just comes in here to redeem ad times. That's it. That's it. But it means I have to run an ad now. And unless you don't want to see an ad, just sub. You just sub. Just sub. Just give me your sub. You can also be gifted a sub as well. The kid give the contract? I don't know. I'm not sure. But here is the 1 minute ad break right now. A little bit early because I don't do hit and runs, redeemed it. Sorry, I don't make the rules. And so the comment is like, I see a lot of National Socialists in this thread, right? And then Project Liberal says someone should really come up with an easy to remember acronym for them, right? Basically saying that Nazis, right? And the answer to this question, right? How will they seize the means of production? You know what? I'll do the dramatic zoom myself. Violence. That's how. Hey, we asked them, excuse me, capital owners, may we please take your position here at the top of the hierarchy and we can own the means of production? And I'm sure they'll be like, yes. Bro, I'm not subbed. No more ads in the middle of a sentence. You should subscribe. My big head effect was nice. Thank you. Zoom kill me with no warning. Listen, chat, you can also make it zoom for a single bit. I didn't mean to give 100 bits, but you can also make it zoom. Just cheer 1 bit and say wide zoom. Or zoom. Or scroll. Or TTS. I don't have any other effects yet. I don't know what else I should do. But you can do it. Give me bits. By whatever means necessary, we aren't hiding the fact that very loud about this. The ends don't justify the means. Actually, they often do. True. They do often do. I just thought it was funny because, like, this is very peak liberalism. Peak liberalism. They very much do. Subscribing to SeanDaBlack for just $5 a month, or even less if you subscribe for 3 to 6 months, you too can be a capitalist. True. We agree with the liberals here. Right? You're a Nazi. Which is it's just funny. Because liberals are infinitely closer to fascism than communists are. Which is, I think, is hilarious. I want to see this video. Everybody's talking about this. Mike Pompeo's response. Liberals are famous for overturn monarchy peacefully, like the United States when they did their peaceful hug of the British monarchy. True. True. Known for their peace. They literally like, hey, Britain, can we please be free? And Britain was like, yes, sirree. You're good. You're good. There was definitely no war fought over this, obviously. Come here, Britain. Let's talk ourselves into freedom. Like, why didn't we think of freeing you in the first place? Silly mistake from our part. Silly mistake. The end don't justify the means, so they support no liberatory struggle? Apparently not. Freaking liberals. They don't have a consistent position. But yeah, I saw this and I want to see this video because a lot of people were talking about this video. I haven't seen it yet. I've been avoiding watching it. What happened? Pearl Davis, or just Pearly Things, went on Piers Morgan and got destroyed. Apparently. Do you want the whole thing or just this clip? We'll start with this clip, and if it's interesting, maybe we'll watch the whole thing.
To Piers Morgan said, Pearl Davis is the self-styled anti-feminist influencer who's creating major buzz online with a contrarian view. She's appeared in a couple of debates on this show. It's called Uncensored after all. We welcome any honestly held opinions. But this week, she's facing a major backlash for posting a song titled Why Can't We Talk About the Jews, which she dedicated to far-right commentator Nick Fuentes before later deleting it.
Her face, bro. Her face. Okay, I had to throw that back. Look at her.
Nick Fuentes before later deleting it.
Why can't we talk about them without getting kicked off of you?
Bro, take away musical instruments from white women. I've said it, and I'll stand by it. No white woman should own any string instrument ever. Sorry. You can't play the cello, can't play the viola, you can't play the violin, you can't play the guitar, you can't play the ukulele, you can't play the banjo, you can't play nothing. Nothing at all. I'm sorry. You can't. You've had bad representation so far. Find better representation and then it will be better. You can't play anything. I'm sorry. No string instruments. None. No harps, none.
Now I'm not saying.
Yes, you can clip it. I'll stand by that.
Hitler was a good guy.
What?
I'm not saying.
Oh.
Hitler was a good guy. But I kinda wanna know why. Now there's all these conspiracy theories, and the more they talk, I think maybe they're right.
Does she have no PR manager? 1 million TikTok followers before she got banned, bro. Going on all of these different things, like these different platforms. No PR manager. None. Nobody to tell her, like, this is probably not the best idea. Nick is her PR manager. Nick is banned off of every platform. You don't want that man as your PR manager.
But I can't even listen to the convo.
Well, Pearl joins me now, along with the New York author and founder of End Jew Hatred, Brooke Goldstein.
Well, Pearl joins me now after that serenade with the author of and founder of Stop Jew Hatred?
Founder of End Jew Hatred, Brooke
End Jew Hatred. Oh, bro, he set her up so badly. Oh, he set her up so badly. So badly, bro. Yeah.
Over in the States. All right. I would feel bad if she wasn't a literal Nazi. Paul, you've come on the show a couple of times, right? We've had some spirited debates about feminism and stuff like that, and I thought you've made some good points, and it's got lots of traction. Then I wake up the other day and I see this thing that's trending involving you doing this song, and I couldn't really believe what I was watching. I didn't know why did you find it funny?
Huh?
Did you find it funny? I mean, you know the backlash to it. I mean, you deleted it. You obviously thought you shouldn't have posted it.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you do that?
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I do kind of want to see the whole thing. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. She literally also has the I can't believe you've done this face, bro. Like, look at this face and then imagine this.
It's, oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
It's 14 minutes. I want to see what's the good parts. Watch it all, trust. I don't know if I have it in me to watch it all. Okay, I want to see the tweet reactions to this clip first. Man, I'm hungry. But I don't want to order food because I've been ordering food like all the time. I'm trying to find a good reaction. Yo, how tall is this girl, bro? She's like 6 foot, bro. That's probably like 6'10". Or not 6'10", 5'10". I saw him past. I saw a picture of her standing next to like I would say a regular sized person. Oh, she's 6 foot. Oh, she's still defending herself. Sometimes I delete things because I feel like it.
Welcome back to Piers Morgan. Pearl Davis is watching. I didn't know why did you find it funny?
Huh?
Did you find it funny? I mean, you know the backlash to it. I mean, you deleted it. You obviously thought you shouldn't have posted it.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you do that? Genuine question.
I mean, the point was more about cancel culture and people getting kicked off of social media. If you finished the song, it was more about, like, you can't talk about this topic without being canceled by the left and the right. I don't really have a strong opinion either way.
Oh, she's trying to ride the fence now. Oh, she's trying to ride the fence now. And probably because, you know what, I believe her. I believe that she doesn't have a strong opinion either way because she's just stupid. She's just dumb. I don't think she's intelligent enough to even be like a Nick Fuentes Nazi. No offense to her, of course. But like, Nick believes this stuff because he truly believes it. I don't think she has like strong enough convictions. That she has no feeling she's is a grifter? Yeah. She's just dumb. She's like, I just don't like cancel culture, and like cancel culture's not good. I don't really know about like the whole like Holocaust thing or whatever, but like cancel culture's not good, right? Like, no, you can't try to backtrack now. You can't try to backtrack now. You can't. No, we heard that. Come on. Every time I see her, she gets Every time I see her get pressed, she folds like an old card table in my basement. True.
It was kind of just like tongue in cheek. I didn't really expect it to get that crazy.
Oh, bro, stand by it, bro. I would respect Pearl a lot more if she just stood by it. She's just like, you know, I said inflammatory stuff to get people riled up. I didn't think people would actually be riled up because of it. No, you wouldn't. You're right. I wouldn't. Yeah, you've caught me. I would not respect her either way. True. But at least stand by it. At the very least, just like stand by what you think. Reese, let us what's up. Say it with your chest, girl. True.
It wasn't dedicated to anyone. I don't know why they say that, but that's not true.
I mean, Nick Fuentes is a white supremacist. He's a Holocaust denier. He said afterwards that...
Bro, she looks like... You can tell this is like Ethan ambushing Crowder with Sam Cedar, right? You can't fake this. I don't believe Pearl is as good enough as an actor to fake this reaction, right? I truly believe she was set up, and it's hilarious. She doesn't care about being respected. She's just channeling Scoring Teenage vibes. But she thought that Pierce was on her side. That's the thing. She thought that Pierce was on her side. She was like, we're going to go on Pierce Morgan. You know, he's going to agree with me, and we're going to talk about cool things, and it's going to increase my reach, and it's going to be awesome, right? She gets there, which is why at the very beginning, look at her face.
In a couple of debates on this show.
Did you think Pierce was on her side? Yes, she thought they were friends. She thought they were friends. She's been on his show before. You know what I mean? He said that they agreed on some things. She was like, she thinks that she's going into a space that is safe for her.
Welcome back to Pizzle Uncensored. Pearl Davis is the self-styled anti-feminist influencer who's creating major buzz online with a contrarian view. She's appeared in a couple...
Like, look at her face here, right? Look at her face here versus when he starts, you know, he starts popping off a little bit.
She's appeared in a couple of debates on this show. It's called Uncensored after all. We welcome any honestly held opinions. But this week, she's facing a major backlash of posting a song titled Why Can't We Talk About the Jews, which she dedicated to far-right commentator Nick Fuentes before later deleting it.
Look at the shock on her face. Look at the shock on her. She scoffs, right? Chat. When I tell you, people don't scoff. That is a movie thing. when you read a book and he's like, he scoffs at that, right? It's purely like literary, right? It's purely, she's literally scoffed. She's like, I can't believe you've done this. I thought we were friends.
We talk about the Jews, which she dedicated to far-right commentator Nick Fuentes before later.
She literally scoffed. She can't believe what she's hearing right now, right? I do not believe she's a good enough actor to like dramatic people scoff. I believe this is a genuine reaction. I believe this is a genuine reaction. I would do it all the time as a kid because I read it. Oh, it's so funny. Hassan does scoff. He does scoff as well, which kind of leads into believe that the dramatic people scoff thing. She literally thought that Pierce was on her side, and she was caught completely off guard, right?
Why can't...
And after he plays the song,
well, Pearl joins me now, along with the New York author and founder of End Jew Hatred, Brooke Goldstein, over in the States. All right, Pearl, you've come on the show a couple of times, right? We've had some spirited debates about...
Well, look at her. She's sweating. She's like, all right, Pierce, you're going to say this is all a meme, a joke? You're gonna be like, you know, I'm just kidding. You're okay. I'm fine with it. Like, she's totally caught with her pants down.
Feminism and stuff like that. And I thought you've made some good points and it's got lots of traction. Then I wake up the other day and I see...
Then we go back to the
denier.
She's looking at her agent like, what did you do to me? Yeah, literally. Never seen a frame more shattered than this frame. True.
He said afterwards that you had dropped a diss track on the Jews.
This is Pearl's ex-friend who called her out for being a grifter. We don't need her friends to call her out for... We know she's a grifter. We know she's a grifter.
Doing something about it, she blamed it on me.
Hi, she's talking about me. So Hannah and I were friends from 2002.
Her name is Hannah? I thought her name was Pearl.
Till last year when I stopped being friends with her. I'll show you pics. So that was 2005. And this was in 2016 when we lived together. So in the beginning of her video, she's talking about...
Her name is not even Pearl. She's fake. A faker. A phony.
Conversation we had a
Sweetheart Cat, what's up? Hello. Welcome.
Go in March, where I...
Oh, the H means Hannah. That makes sense. I'm not surprised she was a basketball player.
Talking about women's bodies and their weight and all that cuckoo bird shit she talks about.
I'm not gonna show this on stream though, because I feel iffy about showing like somebody's high school pictures on stream. You know what I mean?
And I was like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And no, she defended it all. So I was like, "Okay, we're done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry."
What did she say?
I'm not sorry. Where I confronted her about talking about women's bodies and their weight.
It's college. It says high school, dorky. Year senior high school. Or HS. Her name is Hannah. She's a liar.
Say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
She's a liar. Quim07, they give her a follow. Welcome.
All that cuckoo bird shit she talks about. And I was like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?"
Her name is all, yeah.
Defended it all. So I was like, "Okay, we're done. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Just kidding." And I still get videos of hers sent to me from people in high school I haven't talked to in forever, being like, "Is this your friend? Do you defend that?" And I have to be like, "No, cut her off a year ago." And she even came to know my friend group here in Michigan when I was still in college, and even tried to date.
Okay, that is not very interesting. I'm not gonna lie. She's a grifter. We know she's a grifter.
Which he clearly took to be something which was, mocking Jewish people. Talking about, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I want to know why.
Wait, hold up.
Mocking.
Hey, it's Nick Fuentes with the literal like pedophile guy. I believe his name was Alexander, who was like literally talking to like underage, guys. Hey, it's him. Chat, you remember him? Remember him? Look, we talked about him. Ali Alexander, that's his name. Yes, sirree. Yeah. Far right is wrote an underage sex scandal. This is him right here. Allegations of grooming 17-year-old boys and pressuring a 15-year-old to have sex with them. So I know my ops. I recognize them at least. Only from the side. No particular reason why I recognize him from the side, but yeah. He was going after like young TikTok boys, young TikTok influencers. I know because I responded to one of the guys, Lance videos all the time. Lance was stupid.
Jewish people talking about, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I want to know why. What do you want to know why?
Well, it was more like, why can't we talk about it? It wasn't like
you talked about the more conspiracy
other.
theories you've heard about Hitler and the Holocaust, presumably.
I'm a fan of conspiracy theory. Like, people think I'm part of the CIA. There's a whole conspiracy thing online. And, I'm not for like silencing it either way. The point of the song isn't like I really have an opinion on the matter. It's more, I don't think we should ban people off of social media.
Isn't there clips of Nick Fuentes saying he'll wait until he's 30 and get a 60-year-old wife? I don't know if that's true just because of the wife part.
So far so that I don't even, I think it should be illegal to ban anybody off of social media unless they're inciting violence.
Aren't laws just banning people from doing stuff? You know what I mean? Like illegal? Where does aren't these capitalists? Aren't these free market people? Is that not against the free market? Remember? No, you might be remembering, right? I'm saying that Nick Fuentes has from what I've heard, he might have, let's say he's part of the June community, if you will. Catboy, yeah. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? He went to talk on tape about his ideal wife's age. Not surprised. What is up with these people and 16-year-olds, bro? Why is everything doing 16-year-olds everywhere right now? Jeez Louise.
Violence.
But we know where Pearl got it from. When Pearl was like, I think 16-year-olds are more attractive than 26-year-olds. We know what she's referencing. The libertarians meaning that they think something we should protect the law while others are crushed by it. There's no consistency. True.
That was the point of the song. I'm not really. It was more like tongue-in-cheek.
But just to be clear, what are the conspiracy theories surrounding Hitler, which you feel the more you hear them, the more you're interested in them?
Well, I don't know because I can't hear them.
Huh?
I don't know
the ones that Nick Fuentes.
Well, I wasn't even talking about Nick. I was thinking of Ye, to be honest. I don't know why they put that Nick was the inspiration for that song. I was thinking of Ye.
You are aware of the big backlash to this and the deep upset from the Jewish community.
I certainly am now. I just posted that song and I woke up and I was like, article.
She's so dumb. I don't know, this is the toddler response when stealing candy. Precisely, actually. It's precisely what it is.
Article. I was like, golly.
Right, but I'm sorry.
Crazy. I think that my whole point was that cancel culture is wrong. I am not speaking one way or the other about the issues. My question is, why are we canceled for talking about certain topics?
So you would allow Holocaust deniers to have space on social media to promote Holocaust denial to millions of people? You have 2 million people who subscribe to your YouTube, right? That's a big audience of people.
I'm not at 2 million yet. I'd like to be.
Right, but you have a lot of people that follow you on various social media platforms.
Yeah.
You put a video like that up, and there are going to be some impressionable young minds going, hang on, what's Pearl saying? Adolf Hitler? Not saying he's a good guy, but I want to know why. The more conspiracies theories I hear, the more I have to think about it.
But
I took that to mean that you agree with Fuentes and people like that.
Why did you cut off the end of the song? I said, but we can't even have the conversation.
What is the conversation you want to have?
Without being canceled by the left and the right.
But what
the
is
point is any speech.
No,
I think
it's not any speech.
speech.
It's not any speech. What is the conversation about Hitler and conspiracy theories and the Holocaust that you want to have?
I don't want to have any conversation. My lane is feminism. That's what
you're singing about Adolf Hitler.
Can I finish?
Yeah, but you are singing about Hitler.
Okay.
So you do want to have that conversation.
I want anybody that wants to speak on social media to be able to speak about what they want to talk about.
Including Holocaust
without
denial.
getting banned. Whatever they want to talk about.
Including Holocaust denial.
If they want to talk about that, as long as they're not inciting violence, I think people...
Of course they're inciting violence. They're inciting a hatred of Jewish people.
Social media is the new town square, right? You used to be able to go and say your opinions in the town square. Now we have...
Yeah, chat. Yeah, you used to be able to go and point to a random lady in the town square and be like, she's a witch. Burn her at the stake. And then everybody kind of just agreed to go get the witch and burn her at the stake. Trial by fire, ordeal by fire, right? Maybe even ordeal by water. You tie her down, throw her in the lake, and if she swims, she's a witch. Then you burn her at the stake. And if she dies, she wasn't a witch. You used to be able to do that. It used to be so simple. But now it's social media. We should bring that back, but in the social media form. We should be able to say that an X community, a marginalized community, is, running the world, and it'd be totally okay, and everybody should be allowed to go along with it. That's just freedom of speech, guys.
They say that I'm good
just
enough.
Freedom of speech.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Rom can't thank you for the follow. Cancel culture ruins everything. That's what I'm saying, bro. We can't even burn witches at the stake anymore, bro. Cancel culture ruins everything, bro. After Salem happened and that the whole situation, and they were like, oh, they weren't witches, but oh well. Now everybody's like, oh, this is so bad and terrible, and we can no longer take care of all the witches and stuff like that. Oh man, it sucks. It's so lame. Justified defamation suits against the people who rightfully call her out. There's too many people for that. There's no shot she has enough people for that.
Corporations censoring what can and cannot be said. And I think that's wrong. I think that should be illegal.
Well, let me bring in Brooke, who's been listening to this. Brooke, I don't think Pearl quite understands why the wording of this song, which she deleted.
Should I order food, chat? Is she is not that wealthy? Also true. She got bank, right? 2 million subs on YouTube, bro. You can, if somebody has 1 million subs on YouTube, you can pretty much, as long as all of their videos are monetized, pretty much guarantee that they are in the 100K plus range, right? Her parents are rich. Oh, fair. She got enough money to send cease and desist and hope for the best that people are like, hey yo, don't hurt me, you feel me?
To be clear, so obviously realised this had not played out maybe the way she hoped. The offence it's caused to the Jewish community, why was it so offensive?
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for having me on and for highlighting this issue. Not necessarily highlighting Pearl, but highlighting the issue that what you pointed out is that we're really facing a crisis of societal conscience, where someone like Pearl, who engages in hate speech, and actually the irony is she's complaining about being canceled, and yet she's on your platform.
I'm matter of fact, but I'm almost at the halfway point of memorizing every U.S. president perfect in order. Because at one time in VC, true. That was fun. Chat, join the VC. We do fun stuff in the VC. Go through U.S. presidents in Discord. Join the Discord as well. Also, she's experiencing misogyny in real time. And she sides with misogyny. She's so dumb.
She has millions of viewers on the internet and on social media, and she's complaining about being canceled. The crisis is that this is what is profitable now. This clickbait, this type of racial incitement is profitable on the internet. And, you know, I'm sitting here, I'm listening to Pearl. I don't know if she's just plain stupid or she's actually quite intelligent and knows that what she's doing is so sensational that it's going to make her a lot of money. But I want to say one thing. Pearl will disappear. She will disappear like many others before her because this is something that's just a moment in time. She's like a train wreck. It's like a car crash. You know, for example, you know you shouldn't be looking at it, but you can't take your eyes off it. But I want to make one more point. I think it's so important,
She's rolling there.
Especially on this platform. Hatred is taught. Nobody is born like this. And I talk about it a lot in my book about the dangers of hate education.
Designers, by the way.
And it's not something that we can debate, that we can engage in a rational argument with.
Do you think that Piers would bring on like a pro-Palestinian Jewish person? I don't give Piers that much credit.
You can see what her opinions are. She thinks women shouldn't vote. Women shouldn't have the right to divorce. She thinks that women...
Oh, bro, she's such a child. She's such a child. She's such a child, bro. Bro, she's like she's like a Reddit teenager, but like you're like 26. You know what I mean? She is so terminally online, bro. Based. Like, this is what I expect to see from like, I wouldn't even expect like Vosh to act this way. You know what I mean? Like, Vosh is terminally online, but like in this situation, I would expect the Vosh to have a little bit more, you know, couth, if you will. Based. Oh, women shouldn't vote. So based, right, guys? Oh, 12 years at home, right? It's so awesome. Women shouldn't vote, right? Oh yes, that's so. And like, the favorite was her running away from Ethan. I remember we watched some of it. I don't remember if we watched the running away part, but yeah, it's just. I heard about the base part, but I actually seen it. Amazing. It's so sad. Right? I don't even like the term based, but I use it because like I'm online. You know what I mean? You don't see me going out and be like, huh, that's based over there. You know what I mean? That's so based. Like, be a normal person and say, that's a good take. I agree with that. I stand by my convictions. Based? Based? Like, you sound like a child. You sound like a child. I said who wants to crystal audience me for 10 minutes. Watch her say Kek. No, she's a LOL user. She's a LOL user. She's not a Kek user. Don't put that on us. Based only meant to be used ironically. It's just.
Women shouldn't have the right to divorce. She thinks that women shouldn't be able to work. She says these
I didn't say
crazy things
now
about,
you're putting words
about
in my
Hitler.
mouth.
But there's.
Did she not say that? Am I dumb? What part did she not say? What was the line between based and no, I didn't say that? She's fighting back. Let her cook. You're right. Gotta be fair. Let her cook.
Now you're putting words in my mouth.
Please don't interrupt. There's no rational argument with someone like this. And this is a mistake that my community makes, the Jewish community, very often, that they think they can bring facts to the table, that they can debate somebody like Pearl, and it's, you know, you're going to get somewhere. You're not going to get anywhere. You're going to get somewhere only by shedding the light on this type of bigotry to expose someone like her.
Let me
just do a crazy person that she is.
All right, bro. Let me go back to Pearl. Pearl, let me just offer you some advice, right? Because I don't think you're stupid. And in the 2 appearances you've made previously on this program, I thought it was interesting. It was controversial in some ways, but actually a lot of people would have agreed with some of the things you were saying. There's no question about that. But you seem to know where the line was. Someone like Nick Fuentes doesn't know where the line is. Someone like Kanye West, who I interviewed after he went on some weird anti-Semitic trope nonsense, Kanye's been wiped out by what he did, or what he said about the Jewish people, because there are certain things where I am absolutely in support of the concept of free speech, right? But you can't go around telling Jewish people the Holocaust didn't happen as Fuentes. And people like, Fuentes does say things like that.
They say that I'm good enough.
I'm not him. So you're bringing me up.
That's breaker they would have follow.
So it's like...
No, but when you sing a song,
right,
and you talk about
who
Hitler,
determines what the line is, Pierce?
Well, I'm asking
who determines? Do you get to determine it?
No, I'm
Does she get to determine
I'm asking you
Who gets to determine what the...
I just want a JQ. Why would you let me JQ? Precisely, exactly what she's saying. Right? It's like verbatim what she's saying.
You to work out in your head.
I'm saying
you're not a stupid person. When you say, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I want to know why. Right? When you talk about the more conspiracy theories about him I hear, the more I'm like, well, that's interesting. I'm just like agog that even now you don't seem to really grasp why singing that and releasing it to millions of people is incredibly offensive to Jewish people.
I think at the end of the day, Pierce, I don't think it's for you to determine what speech should be allowed and not allowed.
What about you determining? Why did you delete it?
Why did I delete it?
Yeah.
Because it was just a headache, Pierce.
Because you knew it was wrong?
I just think it's like, it's not the hill I'm trying to die on.
What sucks most about this entire interview is that Pierce is like offering more pushback than like 90% of other people who've like put Pearl on the, like gave Pearl like a platform. You know what I mean? Like this is actually like decent pushback, which I mean, yeah, yes, he is, right? He also set her up specifically so he can look good in this way. Trust and believe. Piers Morgan sucks. He's a terrible person. But like, Pearl was on platforms with like, you know, Fresh and Fit and like Sneeko and stuff like that. I mean, obviously they would agree with her, but like, you would think that they would like, well, I would say you would think they don't want to be associated with like, you know, the JQ, but like you had Fresh and Fit who were, you know, doing like the Nazi salute and stuff. So they obviously want to be a part of that. He's like, oh, white hat racist in the case of taking down a black hat anti-Semitic like Pearl. True. I guess it's on this whole Piers Morgan show as a project that people worse on than him, so it shows who looks better by comparison. I agree with that as well. That's just like, yeah.
Right, but why did you choose that hill to die?
I read this all the time. The biggest grifters find small grifters, elevate them to say things that can get them in trouble for saying, and when they have no longer become useful, they throw them on the bus. It's more sensible and keep mainstream appeal. Yes, it's exactly what Tim Pool does as well. Tim Pool does this all the freaking time. He rides his line as a centrist, as a like, you know, classical liberal. He has on people who's like more extreme than him, and so he can seem more reasonable by comparison. You know what I mean? That's what. And then once he does what he has to do, like when Kanye storms off of his set, he could be like, Kanye stormed off of my set because he doesn't like the questions I was asking him. Like, oh well, like Tim Pool is like, you know, he's not a Nazi. He's like against the Nazi Kanye. He's actually, you know, reasonable here. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. That's why Tim Pool is very, very similar to Piers in this respect. Excuse me.
I didn't choose this hill to die.
You did.
On.
You released the video.
I also released 10 different videos about.
Yeah, but they're not all basically.
Topics
but they're not talking about Adolf Hitler, are they?
Are we not allowed to talk about him?
You can talk about Hitler right to the point you say the more conspiracy theories I hear about him.
Look, I think that anyone should be allowed to speak about any conspiracy theory on social.
True, but he did not push back against Ye. Yes. Well, okay. We understand that. Ye felt that Tim Pool was pushing back against him, and that's why he stormed off. You know what I mean? It's why he like shut the interview down or whatever. In which case, you see the headline, you know, Ye storms off of Tim Pool's set. You know, it makes Tim Pool look good, right? Because it makes Temple actually look like he was pushing back, even if he wasn't.
Media. That is my point. It's not about Hitler. It's not
If
about
you really
the
believed what you
Holocaust.
did wasn't wrong, you wouldn't have deleted it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Don't you think?
I agree with Pearl.
Go on, bro.
Interesting turn of events.
If I may just say one thing, as an attorney, I have to say that I do agree with her, that I am a free speech purist. And I think that even bigotry should be able to be spoken in the public.
I'm gonna let her finish.
Sphere. But the problem of cancel culture is not against anti-Jewish speech. I think that's very clear. We see the scourge of anti-Semitism and Jew hatred rising on the internet. The problem is that there's no consequences for it, and the way that private companies
How are there no consequences for it?
Canceling is they're going after pro-Jewish speech. They're going after pro-Israel speech. I can't tell you how many.
She should have stopped. She should have stopped cooking, bro. She should have stopped cooking.
Many times I'm contacted by people, and often my own clients, who are shut down on social media for saying anything positive about Jewish people, about Judaism, or about Israel. Yet these social media companies are unequally applying their own standards. And, you know, while they're, for example, shutting down COVID deniers, they are allowing Holocaust denial speech. They are allowing people like Pearl to.
So her take is that these companies pick and choose. These companies pick and choose. They claim to care about free speech, but the only free speech that's not being cared about, the only free speech is pro-Israel speech. And nobody allows that free speech on there. Nobody allows it. That's her take. That's wild. That, bro. Pierce does literally have the worst people on. The worst people on. I got canceled because I said I'll just go back to Israel. What's wrong with that? That's not even, she's not even correct. She's wrong. She's wrong. Like, what do you mean? Like, Zionist speech is like the normative position, the regular, most people, like these companies as well, politicians, pick somebody out of a hat, guarantee they're gonna be pro-Israel. Like, what is she talking about? That like it's like specifically, like, people are against Israel specifically. Like, all these companies hate Israel and like everybody's against Israel. Like this is like the word. Who told me to watch this entire thing? I never heard of people getting deplatformed for being pro-Israel or Zionist. It literally never happened. I've not seen a single case of that happening. I'm broken. I am broken. What do you both of these people are so dumb.
Spew her hatred. So if we are really free speech purists, and that's what we are saying that companies should do, they should allow all speech.
Yeah, I hear you.
So what's her take? She's saying Pearl should be allowed because all speech should be allowed, but the only speech that's not allowed is like Zionist speech. And Pearl's like, I should be allowed because all speech should be allowed, but the only thing that's not allowed is my Nazi speech. And
Boomer Games OK
they're on the
has
same
said
side.
This is a public service announcement. All unionized chatter scatter.
There is no unions. You can't be unionized. She literally agrees with the Nazi. Literally agrees with the Nazi. And if that's not a microcosm of like, you know,
Listen, I would just say this to you, Pearl.
Unless it's incitement to immediate violence.
Right, I would say this to you, Pearl.
So we agree.
No,
Wow.
Pearl, I would say this to you in conclusion.
We're all on the same team now.
In
Okay.
conclusion, look, you deleted this, so you clearly felt bad about what you'd put up, or you wouldn't have deleted it. You accept that?
No.
You don't accept it?
No.
I just, it's kind of a headache. I was like, well, it just seems like a lot of...
What happened in 2 minutes I was away? I don't know what to tell you. Also, the reason why she's giving Pearl a W is because she went on this show for one reason. She went on this show for one specific reason, and that is to argue that pro-Israel speech is being shut down by companies in America. That was her goal. That was her message. That was her agenda. She was coming on to say that it's a problem that pro-Israel speech is being shut down in America. That is what she came on for, right? It's like a grifter battle royale. I mean, basically, which is not true. Correct. It's not true. But that's why she went on. And so now you have Pearl, who's arguing that her speech is being shut down and she should be allowed on. And you have Brooke arguing that her speech is being like denied, is being shut down, and she should be allowed on. And they're agreeing with each other, even though they are diametrically opposed, with Pearl saying that the Jews are in charge of the world, and that, doing literally like JQ, like, Nick Fuentes Nazi propaganda. And then you have Brooke agreeing with it. Like, what? What? The video is irrelevant. She's taking an opportunity to advance her agenda. Precisely. And they're both wrong because they're both allowed.
Headache to me.
Right, or did you realize actually in that moment, from the visceral reaction from the Jewish community, you crossed a line that you yourself should have worked out was there?
Look, at the end of the day, Pierce, the song was about freedom of speech. It wasn't one way or the other. The song was about why can't we have these conversations on social media, and why do I keep getting...
Why Hitler may be a good guy.
And why do I keep seeing people get banned on social media? My point is, I don't think there should be a line unless you're inciting violence.
Here's a line.
Pierce, would we agree on that?
Listen,
yes or no? Yes or no? Would we agree?
Here's my point.
No? Yes?
You haven't
no?
answered my question.
Okay.
I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I want to know why. I want to know why what?
We can't have the conversation without being canceled by the left and the right.
What conversation? What question, Pearl? What are you asking? What are you asking? Conversation about what? She never answers it. She never answers it. Conversation about what? What question are you asking? I mean, we obviously know she means the Jewish question. Why can't she say she wants to ask the Jewish question? Why do the Jews control X, Y, or Z, right? She wants to ask that. We know she wants to ask that. She can't say she wants to ask that. She knows she can't say she wants to ask that because she's going to come out as a Nazi. She is going to come off as a Nazi. She knows that, which is why she's just like, well, I just want to know the questions, all right? Why can't we even question things? And people ask about what? I don't know, about the questions and stuff. Like, she does give us the Theranos vibes. Elizabeth Holmes.
I just don't understand why you guys added...
Yeah, the vibes are similar. The vibes are similar, for sure.
You guys cut out the end of the song. You did 75. Okay.
The conversation about whether Hitler was a good guy. You want to have that conversation?
I think that
he murdered 12 million people,
my whole
including
point,
6 million Jewish people in the Holocaust.
My whole point is we should be able to have that conversation.
Well, she's Liz Holmes now? Really? She's a mom? She got pregnant trying to avoid going to jail? Oh my goodness, there's so much content. Oh, I did not know about that. That's hilarious. That is so funny. That is so funny.
But whether he's a good guy.
Yes, because it causes more commotion when you're starting to censor people.
I don't agree.
Like, I think that's wrong. I think it's wrong to censor anybody.
Well, you know what? You can have that conversation. You had that conversation. You posted it. You haven't been cancelled. I've had you on the show because I thought you might, with time, to think about this, regret what you did because you can clearly, you're not.
I went to do a puff piece about trying to rebrand. Of course, bro. New York Times is like. It's impossible. Oh, bro. I freaking hate New York Times sometimes. Yeah. Of course. Peak New York Times. Let's finish the video up. Just say Hitler bad? She can't. She can't.
Wanting to have the right to debate whether Hitler's a good guy is just cretinous.
No, I want anybody to be able to speak on any platform. That was the point of the song.
All right, let's leave it
Can
there.
I point out a nuance here?
I've got Brooke, I'm sorry. I'm afraid we've run out of time, but thank you for coming on the program. I greatly appreciate it. And Pearl, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we don't need any more nuance from her. We don't. Well, this was a trip. This was definitely a trip. What else we're going to talk about? I think that's oh, we didn't talk about ReactGate, but I don't think it's really important. I think that's it, chat. This was a yeah, I know. Ryan Hasi? Probably not. Hasi satisfied. He was live for like 30 minutes, right? But yeah, I finished the video. We kept going. You're leaving. I am leaving. Fun stream, chat. Enjoyable. Is LB live again? Does it even count? He rattles. It does count for sure. You know what? We'll ping pong. We're ready now. LB again. All right, chat. This was fun. I'm gonna go get me some food because I'm starving. What else is there? Pushing for a partner. I will be live tomorrow as well. As I get food, I'm probably just gonna play Valorant. So if you want to play Valorant, do a cookie stream another time. Then get in Discord. I may or may not do Valorant in the Discord. And yeah, I'm starving. And my eyes hurting too. Fun stream. We're on our way to 5,000 followers and try to hit partner by TwitchCon. And maybe if Mari's going to TwitchCon, I don't know, is Grandma going to TwitchCon? Who's going to TwitchCon? I might go to TwitchCon. Maybe. Potentially. But yeah, I will catch y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Frantic. I love you, chat. I'm starving. I go get food, all right? Be nice to LB. Bye.